Hello. The Steam was just came out, I think. Unless that was there before. Should we have a quick look? Um, the thing is, I don't know what I'd actually nominate. I've basically not played any. I played not many new games. Like, what would I nominate Game of the Year? What else is there? Labor of Love. This game has been out for a while. The team is all past the debut there. Maybe American Truck. No Man's Sky. I haven't actually played that this year. American Truck. What else is there? Best game on the Steam Deck. I haven't really played any games on the Steam Deck. I haven't got one. Better with Friends. I don't know if I've. They're saying visual style. But if you look at games I've played, I could put things like No One Lives Under the Lighthouse, maybe. Yeah. I don't think any of the games I'm voting for is actually going to make the cut. Wait, can you not? Are not all games on here? Wait, so what games? Are some games not able? Can you not nominate some? Best game you suck at? My Summer Car. Easy. Best soundtrack. Outstanding Story Rich Game Award. Sit back and relax. I didn't play much of Train Attic, but that would fit that so much. I think I got like halfway into the game. I want to put Deltarune on there somewhere. Where could Deltarune go? Oh no, it's crashing. Oh no. Great, I guess we have to do it later. Let's do. If I don't know if I'd class Train Attic as sit back and relax. It's not really. I think you can really relax playing it. I'll put American Truck again. Am I putting American Truck in every category? You could put Zero Escape in one of them. What would Zero Escape fit in? Probably Story Rich. Oh no, Deltarune though. Actually, what else could Deltarune go in? Soundtrack, or maybe soundtrack. The music was so good. Yeah, let's do soundtrack for Deltarune because I still listen to a lot of the music from that. Like standing story rich game. Hmm. Yeah, not all games are on. So you can't nominate any game you want. Does it have to be released in like the last year? Where's the Where's the terms and conditions? Oh, you can just click skip. Okay. Well, I might skip VR. I guess I mean I could nominate games I haven't played. To be fair, Midnight Walk is meant to be good. I haven't played them though, so it doesn't really count. Steam Deck, I can skip that. Outstanding visual styles. I haven't really played many games. Like, why is Bongo Cat in all of them? I literally played it for like a half an hour. And to be fair, Trainatic can be quite relaxing because you kind of like just let it do its thing. You don't really get stressed playing it. Okay. Extending story. I got no. I got Deltarune. Okay, so I think the terms and conditions are. Yeah, so it has to be a game released in last year. After the previous is the ones that were been out. Alright, okay. I guess I'll do Deltarune. I haven't played any of these games, so I have an opinion. I could be like, oh yeah, Expedition 30. I've heard Expedition 33 has a great story, but I haven't played that. Innovative gameplay. See if I want the extra tasks. Review or update your review for a game you've nominated. Or we could do shall I write a review for Trainatic? Innovative gameplay. I've got nothing to put into that. What would my game of the year be? I can literally just put Deltarune. I'm about to put Deltarune in every single category. I can't. There's no other games I'm about to play this year that would even fit this. Oh, I guess because My Summer Car released this year, didn't it? Came with early access. What else could My Summer Car go into? Innovative gameplay, maybe? It is pretty. Right, I guess My Summer Car's going in there. So we've got Deltarune, My Summer Car, American trucker got into Labour of Love. But I haven't really played many multiplayer games. Can you even play My Summer Car multiplayer? Not really. Guess I'm skipping that category. They're saying visual style. I guess I'll just give it to Trainatic. And then Game of the Year, Deltarune. There's literally nothing I can do. Okay, I've done that one. Play Gaming nominated. Review update your review for Gaming nominated. Let's do Trainatic. What shall I write? So, super addicting. I can't read. I can't type. Super addicting. And easy to get into. Nice. Okay, there's my review. Play a game you nominated. Yeah, I can do that later. And I get a badge, don't I? The 5 finalists in each category will be available to vote on during the Steam Winter Sale this December. Voting will open until January the 3rd, at which point we'll immediately announce the winners. I wonder if any of the games I nominated will. Deltarune could go into soundtrack, maybe. Does it give me the badge? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Then I guess the fourth badge needs to play it. So if I just boot up maybe later tonight I'll boot up American Truck. Okay. But let's look at this passengers. I didn't. Is this posted yesterday? Oh yeah. Passenger satisfaction will play an important role in your job as a coach driver. Or maybe you have to like drive slowly. I guess if you drive too fast, then passenger satisfaction might go to like lower maybe. Oh yeah, this is it. Being late minus 15. Perfect ride plus 20. I think when this update eventually comes out, I'll start playing Euro Truck again. The coaches look really cool too. Oh, and this is more. I wonder if it'd be like a separate career mode. I don't know exactly how it's gonna. I guess we'll see. Heavy braking. Oh damn. Well, if you're playing with a keyboard and you have to like heavy brake. But buses are not trucks. Okay. When rework of Poland. We'll keep an eye on that. Right, I think we'll jump into Zero Time Dilemma. 1 sec. Well, I was going to share my Steam Award nominations, but mine is so standard. Literally just My Summer Car and Deltarune. So I haven't really played many new games this year, have I? It's fine. Right. Let's have a look at a flow chart, what we filled in. So we did all this, we've done the blue. We've done these bits of red. We can now, I think there's 2 more red. I think one of them opened up as well. One of them was locked before, but then it's opened. This one confuses me. It's because it's all the fragments, isn't it? Okay, let's go with this one. This one that doesn't have a puzzle.
This is called the decontamination room?
I think you're supposed to clean off after returning from the surface. Well, that was for when there was a nuclear war and the world was contaminated.
Ah, that explains the showerheads.
Just as I thought. This won't open either.
The map shows an elevator hall beyond this door. If we came down the elevator normally, we'd be able to run into this room immediately, but...
What about that? It's connected to the lounge.
I checked it earlier, but no dice. Locked up tight.
Do you think Zero trapped us in here to make us play the decision game?
It's pretty obvious at this point. 1810.
I think it was about 13:30 when we finished voting and the drug put us to sleep.
So that means we were napping like toddlers for 4.5 hours.
Junpei,
This is just the alternate
I have
version of the one
something I've been
before,
wanting
isn't
to
it?
ask you. During the vote earlier, you told Carlos.
Come on, Carlos. Vote for Q Team. Yeah, what about it?
What about? How could you be so horrible? You used to... You'd never have said that a year ago.
Oh, like you're one to talk.
What? What happened to you, Junpei?
He grew
What
up.
happened while I was gone?
I'd like to know more about you too.
What's that, Carlos? Does that mean you're interested in me?
No. My focus is my little sister. Got no time for a love life.
Heh, so our hero of justice has a sister complex.
Junpei? Carlos really is worried about you.
Well, it's more I want to know about you both. Weren't you friends as kids? And last year you were trapped just like this and escaped together. So why?
Why the animosity, you mean? That's exactly why.
Junpei,
I've seen people die. Horrible, cruel deaths I never wanted to see. So many. I'm probably becoming numb. After what happened last year, I quit school and joined a detective firm.
Oh man. What made you want to do that?
It was all because of Akane there. She up and disappeared, so I went to a firm to try and find her. It's small, but known to work among the underground. I've snuck into places running human organ trafficking like they're trading cookies. Saw a coworker I'd just finished eating with pushed off a rooftop the other day. Never had a by-the-books case where I just had to prove he cheated. Every job that passed my hands was dirty and dangerous. That's when I realized humans aren't as beautiful as I thought. I'd only been skimming the surface all this time. So every day, after work, I'd drink myself to sleep. I slept in my bathtub with the shower running. It was the only way I was able to get the scent of blood off me. But last month, finally, I got intel through our network that Akane was joining this experiment.
So that's why you came to DCOM.
Yeah, I threatened those in charge and forced my way in.
Junpei's changed a lot since 999.
So, Akane, how's Santa? Aoi.
my brother.
I heard about Ace. He's stuck in jail if he hasn't escaped yet. Lotus is doing alright. She's working and raising her kids still.
Who told you this?
That detective guy, Seven. I worked with him once. We destroyed Free the Soul's headquarters.
Destroyed?
Hey, what's Free the Soul?
A religious cult. They're a freaky terrorist organization who never stop trying to create their new world.
They abducted my brother and I 10 years ago.
And the game we played last year was related to that big kidnapping case.
My brother and I were trying to track Free the Soul's movements, but... You were too, Junpei?
I came across some info on them while I was working. Seven was the one still on their trail. But I kinda think we went too far by destroying their headquarters. I'm pretty sure we pissed off their boss. I think his name was Brother.
So wait, you're saying this Zero the Second has something to do with him?
You know anything about it, Akane?
I already told you I'm not connected to this. I don't know why this person is calling themselves Zero.
Why don't you enlighten us as to why you joined DCOM, Akane?
Junpei,
Someone using that name has thrown us into a similar game. No way you can ask me to believe they're unrelated.
Stop it, Junpei. From what I can tell, Akane's the victim.
I'm here to change the future.
Huh?
Free the Soul is currently attempting to implement a terrifying plan. I infiltrated the experiment to stop that.
So you knew that this game would happen?
I don't know. I didn't know any specifics about all of this.
But you just said it's to change the future.
A very distant future.
So you access the morphogenetic field and...
Hold up. What are you talking about?
A little late, perhaps, but I will now announce the voting results.
Why'd he have to interrupt now?
All three groups have voted for different teams. Therefore, none have been executed. The current death count, 0. I can't say this is an ideal situation for any of us involved. It appears that none of you fully grasp the essence of this game. Think back on the rules you were told. You will remain in the shelter for eternity until 6 people are killed. I will give you one last chance. single action from you may result in your escape from the depths. What must you do? It's simple. I shall show you. The other two teams are listening to a message just like this one. In their ward's decontamination room.
What?
The construction of all of them are the same. A yellow button exists on the wall in each.
Oh, that thing.
Pressing it activates the showers in the other wards, and they will rain down a solution of hydrogen fluoride.
Hydrogen fluoride?
It's not only acidic enough to melt a body, but it even dissolves glass and iron. Explaining what would happen if you were under it seems unnecessary. That button on the wall is your way to freedom. Using it will kill the other teams, and you will obtain the needed X passes to escape. I have one final thing to tell you. The early bird gets the worm. After the first team pushes it, the button will become inactive for both of the other teams. Your time limit is 3 minutes. What will you do? Will you press it or refuse? It is ultimately all up to you to decide.
Isn't it obvious?
Junpei!
Wait! Let's think about this.
Get out of my way, Akane. We need to push the button before the other teams do.
What are you saying, Junpei? Are you really planning to sacrifice everyone else so you can escape?
It's to survive. It's kill or be killed. So we need to make sure to kill them first.
Junpei, 1 year, and you've changed so much. Ah!
Junpei!
Damn you! Do you want to die? You're okay with never seeing your sister again?
Maria.
No way in hell I'm dying! I did not go through everything just to die today! Ugh!
No, don't, Carlos! If none of the teams push it, then it has to be like when we voted.
While you're wishing on a star, we'll end up killed.
Junpei!
Push it, Carlos!
I think I'm not gonna press it. All the teams are alive, but can we trust them? I guess we'll find out.
It's been 3 minutes.
Does that mean none of the teams?
It has to mean no one pushed it!
Oh, that was the longest 180 seconds ever.
You're telling me. I'm nearly drowning in my own sweat. Like I practically had that acid bath already.
It seems there may be a misunderstanding, so I shall clear it up for you. I never said the showers would activate as soon as the button was pressed. Which means you've yet to learn whether the button has been activated by someone or not.
What?
No! Then when will we?
Less than a minute left before we're knocked out. That means...
So you're saying we won't even know until we're already melted into goo?
Now, it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know that you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Or did we not find out yet? We probably have to find out a different route. Oh, it is. Yeah, there's another one. This could be green here. Well, let's do the other one.
Oh.
Carlos, why?
No, Akane.
Hey, you did good, Carlos.
Junpei?
You dedicated your life to saving people, so this is probably hard for you. But what you did is...
Stop!
Carlos!
It wasn't me! Someone took my hand and...
You're not going to say the devil made you do it, are you?
Made me?
Maybe it's stress, or you've
The game
always
really
had
makes
that
out as if
urge
I'm a
buried
player
deep
as well.
down inside. Blamed your bad
There's a
judgment
few
calls
times
on
there where it's been
something
like,
controlling you.
I've
Fine,
said
it's
someone's
just part of
controlled them,
being
which is
human.
me.
Life experiences.
You made a wise decision. You sacrificed the lives of others in order to continue your own survival.
Zero.
It truly is a natural human reaction. You simply made an emergency evacuation. The action is legally justifiable. There is no blame to be placed on you for your decision. Now, I'm sure you would like to get out of here immediately. But before that, I apologize. But you must all sleep again.
But why?
It is 1929. Time for good kids to be in bed, or something.
You have done exactly as I commanded. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the three of you. It would be inconvenient if you forgot you caused the deaths of others.
I killed all of them.
Pleasant dreams.
Wait, but how does that... Isn't this gonna be a weird empty gap there now? Oh yeah. I've never seen that before where like just one node is like empty. Hmm. Oh, well, we have one... Oh no. Ah. I was gonna say. So weird if it's just left there.
This is...
The decontamination room.
Decontamination? Huh. This is weird.
Weird?
I feel like I've been trapped in this room before.
You must be imagining things.
I guess.
This button.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, something isn't right.
Maybe we've forgotten about this place.
The drugs and the bracelets?
What?
Now announcing the current casualties. Q-Team, Q, Mira, Eric. D-Team, Diana.
What would
Bob,
happen if everyone pressed the
Sigma.
button?
The
Would everyone
Six
die?
are now
Will everyone survive?
deceased. As a result, 6 X-passes will be revealed. Self, Rip, Lake, Bird, Twin, Old. That is all.
That's right. I...
It would be inconvenient if you forgot who caused the deaths of others.
Wow, that was fast. Huh, we put these passwords in, and we can reach the surface.
But to get them, the other teams.
Ah!
It's not your fault, Carlos.
I've been busting my ass for the past 10 years. I wanted to save as many lives as I could. I worked hard to do that.
Leucochloridium. Or Spinochordodes teleniae. Have you heard of either of these, Carlos?
Why are you suddenly...
They inhabit and control the actions of creatures larger than them. Parasites.
Are you suggesting we were controlled by whatever that was you said?
Leucochloridium are snail parasites. Praying mantises and grasshoppers get Spinochordodes teleniae.
So, they don't attach to humans?
Correct. I've heard of one, however, Toxoplasma gondii.
Toxoplasma gondii?
Rats with toxoplasmosis no longer fear their predator, the cat, and are in fact drawn to the smell of their urine.
The rats are attracted to cats?
For humans infected with Toxoplasma gondii, changes in actions and personality have been reported. You become a risk taker, your reactions slow, or you become extremely sensitive.
Are you saying Carlos pushed that button because of something like that?
I don't know, but it's more realistic than saying you were possessed by a devil.
A human controlling parasite. Huh. Are you guys ready?
Yes,
No problems here.
All right. Then let's put in the passwords.
Okay. Ow. What was it? It was this one, wasn't it? Self-Rip Lake. Will they actually be able to escape this time though?
It opened! It opened!
let's hurry. The door will close right away.
What the hell?
Hey, what are you standing around for?
Carlos?
I can't leave with you guys.
What?
Huh?
I made a promise in another history that I'd definitely save you two.
Another history?
What nonsense are you babbling about? Come on, hurry up!
Later, guys.
Carlos!
So random.
Carlos!
I don't understand.
Just hang on. I'm going. to go save you now.
What? Why did he run into the wall? Oh, maybe it's to force him to change histories. So confused. Or so is that? Oh no, we have one left, don't we? Okay. There seems to be less on the green. There's more locked fragments on the green side. Electric. You haven't missed much. We just did the what's it called? Acid. We did that one. We just have this one left to do. Well, I don't really know what he like. He doesn't go through the door. He's like some weird blue like laser exposition bit. Oh, what about? Because Junpei was talking about some of the characters from 999 and like what they're up to. Yeah. Like, oh, and also what Junpei's been up to. Like, he became like a detective. But, yeah, like some blue, like, ray, like, shot from the roof. And then he was like, I promised I'd save you. And then he ran into a brick wall. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, the reactor.
This nuclear reactor automatically supplies electricity for years without any extra input.
How do you know all that?
I read it in the manual that's right over there.
What, you don't think Zero plans to lock us in this shelter for years and years, do you?
That's not funny.
It's pointless. I checked it already.
Damn. That means we're trapped. It's the new year.
Oh, I also
2 years
I
since
did my
we were
nominations
born.
for the Steam Awards, but
Never thought there'd be a time.
I'll show after. I'll
Come
show
wish
it
a Happy
afterwards.
New Year. This is the worst year ever.
She your girlfriend?
No. She's my little sister. She, fell ill 10 years ago and was admitted to the hospital. I figured she'd be lonely in there, so I always stop by after work.
That's...
Every good morning and good night was so important to us. And now...
Oh, that's right. Happy New Year, Junpei.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I've wanted to say that to you for 10 years, but I couldn't.
You say it now, but... I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say.
At least give her a proper response. You're her boyfriend, right?
No, I am not. She's just a childhood friend.
Really? And here I thought you were dating.
Carlos?
Whoops. I'm sorry if I made things awkward. I just wanted to learn how you guys were connected. The best way to build teamwork is to know who your partners are.
How like a firefighter.
Well, we'll leave it at that for now. Okay, we can't hang around here like this forever. Let's find a way out.
Right. This seems like quite a big one. There's weird white things at the wall. White powder or whatever. Or maybe it's ice. Okay, we've got no power. Oh, this room rotates really weirdly. Speaking of New Year, it's actually, we're playing this game as we're coming into December. We're quite close to New Year ourselves. I'd do something here. Oh, we need to light it. Got a tap as well. Alright. I'm gonna switch this too. Guess not. Well, is this not? What is that for? Will not that be for the gas? Oh, maybe no, it's not. -10, that's freezing. I don't know how they don't have coats on. Well, so I should turn the gas on. Yeah. Okay, I need to light it. Maybe it doesn't have any power. Oh. Is that no? Oh, this is no one. Let me see if does that open now. Okay, that opens. Block of tin. Freezing fire extinguisher. Okay. I think we need to turn this power on to turn this console on.
Well, I can tell you're on the right track.
Hey, Electric. scared me then. It's because Discord doesn't have doesn't have alerts when I've got OBS open.
Oh.
Because you know how it makes like a sound when you join the channel.
Yeah.
It disables them. Yeah, we're on the right track, I think.
Well, you never know. Maybe I'm just a voice in your head.
maybe you don't exist. It's like, have you seen?
Maybe I'm just a very advanced artificial intelligence.
Yeah, maybe. Have you seen Fight Club?
No.
Oh, that would be a perfect example here.
I mean, I heard about it, but I never saw it.
Do you know the main premise of it? I don't know if you.
Not really. Like I was only like exposed to like some some jokes from it. Like I think one of the jokes I heard is like rule number 1 about Fight Club: we don't talk about Fight Club or something like that.
Well, that's kind of like the whole film. There's this character, and there's another character in the film that is also in the film the whole time. And then it's revealed at the end that, spoilers, but basically it's revealed at the end that this character, played by Brad Pitt, doesn't exist. And at the end of the film, it replays all the biggest scenes of the film, and it's just him talking to himself. It's quite cool.
But yeah, like you are on the right track, but you have to power the console. But let's just say the way you do it is a bit unconventional.
Okay. What is this thing? The power of the facility drops below the operational minimum. Air circulation will be halted. Okay. And what's this here?
But yeah, like it didn't occur to me that you didn't hear, the Discord join button. Sorry, the Discord join sound, because I always hear it. So I just assume that it's played for you.
Because when you open OBS, it activates like a streamer mode thing, so it disables like all like notification sounds.
I mean, it would be, I don't know how possible that is, but it would be cool if it could just ignore it for the stream, but still play it for the for you.
I mean, technically, I could set, if I set up multiple audio channels, I could set that up. So I could put Discord on one audio channel, but then not have the stream. Oh no, because then you wouldn't be able to hear you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't really separate. Yeah, because I'm currently looking in the volume manager, and I see that Discord is one output. Like it's, one audio source.
It'd be so funny if I separated Discord, because then it'd just be me talking to myself. You wouldn't hear you.
Then you would seem it's even stranger. It's even crazier than normal.
Yeah. You'd watch it back. It'd just be me answering questions or asking questions and getting responses. But
I mean, you laugh, but that's kind of like the feeling that I sometimes got watching some VODs of old streams where the streamer didn't archive the chat. So the streamer is interacting with the chat, but you can't see the chat. So the streamer is suddenly talking, to someone whom you can't see.
Well, the good thing about this, because I got that free trial for Nitro, it gives me 2 months archive for the VODs, which is quite good. I think I will actually keep being subscribed to Nitro, because there's actually a lot of benefits for me, as well as just no ads. Oh yeah, one of these puzzles.
Yeah, this is another one of those. I mean, it's different shape, but the same idea. I think this is actually easier than the other ones, because it's easier to see. You can actually see more of the puzzle at the same time. But yeah, I actually been thinking what I'm going to do after my Twitch Turbo, like not yeah. I was confused for a moment because I was about to say Nitro, but Nitro is the Discord thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like what I'm going to do like once my the 1 month free trial runs out, and because when you think about it like logically, it would like Twitch Turbo does look like the best like option logically, like from a purely like cost perspective. Because because this here for me Twitch Turbo is €12.
Yeah, it's £11, I think.
Yeah, and a single subscription is €5. So Twitch Turbo is basically worth 2.4 Twitch subscriptions.
Yeah, it seems worth it. The other thing to consider is if you, let's say you paid for it for a year, that's basically £120 a year. That's another thing to think about as well.
Yeah, but like there's like this aspect also that like because like the reason why I never subscribed or like didn't use Twitch Turbo is because like for the longest time I just didn't get ads. Like I think at first it might have been because like I think uBlock was actually able to block them for a time.
Yeah, I can't block them anymore.
But then at some point they stopped doing that. Like you can actually get around that. Like you have to include some kind of plugin that's hosted on GitHub, but it's like not associated directly with the uBlock devs. And like honestly, like at that point, I just like don't want to like I just
it's too much hassle. I think
it's too much hassle. And like and also like the reason why I just didn't notice is because I think like Twitch just didn't target me with ads. Like whether it's because of they just didn't target Poland with ads or whatever. But for whatever reason, like starting in August, I think, like they really started getting aggressive with ads, because I did get like a stray ad every once in a while, like maybe a few weeks or maybe even a few months apart. Like there would be like a stray pre-roll ad that would show up. Like I would go to watch a stream and suddenly it's like some kind of like like Disney movie ad or something.
Oh yeah.
And I think I got like a pre-roll ad once for the Minecraft movie. Now that I think about it. But what I'm basically getting is that for the longest time, like that I could ignore. Like if I got like a stray pre-roll ad every once and again, it's not a problem. But the problem are the ads that happen during the stream, because of course they can happen in the exact worst moment. There are these stories where, like for example with speedrunners where for example like an ad would play right as they set a world record.
Oh, so
instead of like being there in that moment, like celebrating with the speedrunner, you're watching some ad instead.
Yeah, like I was thinking, like even if I have the filters on my browser, I still get ads on mobile, and sometimes I do watch like streams on my phone, so I get no ads across all my devices. And
I mean, like that's not a problem for me because I never use those dedicated apps. I just use like Twitch through the browser. Like honestly, like these these dedicated apps are kind of like a really bad idea, because they give the platform a lot more access to your phone and like your contacts and everything.
Yeah, I always check. Like on the App Store, it tells you. Apple have like this thing where the developers have to say what they're using. Something like Facebook, for example, it requests everything off your phone, whereas like some apps just request like sometimes it's like ad tracking data and stuff and whatever else.
I mean, like it's the same on on Google Play. Like there are permissions. Like on Android, there are permissions. Each app has to have a permission to access your data. But like it's like like you said, it's kind of sometimes it's kind of like a little bit ridiculous, right? When you have an app like Facebook that just says, okay, give me all the permissions.
It's
That's
crazy.
all of them. Like let me track you like every single waking moment of your life. So yes, so it kind of like becomes like kind of not really like it doesn't really like do its job. Like those permissions don't really do their job. And so basically like so basically the thing is that like I was since August I started getting basically assaulted with ads. And that kind of started like wearing me down, and kind of created a situation in which paying to not have ads is actually like actually worthwhile for me. But the reason why I just didn't do it at first is because it stopped happening when you started playing 999 and VLR. At least at first, because I think like advertisers just didn't advertise on those in those categories, but then like I started getting like the Twitch Turbo ads instead. So yeah, like basically that's the reason why I finally decided to use the my free like 1 month trial.
Yeah, I get like extra benefits as well because of the VODs. So it gives me because sometimes I don't have time to like archive them, but now I've got 2 months, so it gives me extra time to actually like archive them properly.
Yeah, but like, I was actually thinking like what I'm going to do like once this trial is over, like because again, like logically, it's like Twitch Turbo, like I can justify Twitch Turbo because I can easily think of me watching 3 different streamers like during the same month.
Yeah.
In which case, I would be saving money over, subscribing to every single one of those streamers.
Yeah, because that'd be like £15 or something.
Plus, there's the fact that, like, then I don't get ads on like, I don't get ads on like random streamers. Like if I decide to like check out a random streamer for some reason, or like I'm part of a raid onto a different streamer, like I don't get ads in those situations either. So of course, like in that context, like Twitch Turbo makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, and this is kind of it doesn't like feel like it kind of feels weird for me to say because I tend to be a very logical person, but it kind of feels I would almost say like cold and like extremely corporate to get Twitch Turbo.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
In like because like when I'm getting Twitch Turbo, all I'm doing is just putting basically money in
Bezos's pocket.
Yeah, Bezos's bank account basically, right? Like, and obviously, like obviously that's kind of a cynical way of looking at this. Of course, like I understand that Twitch like has operating costs, and there are a lot of obviously talented people working on making sure that Twitch functions.
I guess to be fair, when you're watching the adverts anyway, you're paying Amazon anyway. So I guess this is just a way of just getting rid of the ads for like a small cost, I guess.
Yeah, but like I've been on Twitch long. I've been like on and off. Obviously, I wasn't like there were like periods of time where I wasn't watching any streams like on Twitch for like months, or I think even like there was a period that I wasn't watching any streams for a few years. But basically, like I've been on and off on Twitch for long enough. Oh yeah, so this is one of those puzzles.
Yeah, I just realized.
I think this is actually a little bit easier, but maybe. But yeah, like I've been on Twitch long enough to basically like be aware of like the culture on Twitch and like so like I'm not, so it's not really like strange to me. Like I understand like shall we say, like the vibe, you know, that has developed on this platform.
Yeah.
And like I do like observe, you know, like the whole like, shall we say, like social, like I do like observe people subscribing and being subscribed for a long time, and how that actually, like, you know, obviously it kind of depends on the streamers. There are some streamers who like are completely, shall we say, ungrateful.
Yeah, some
And
people get to
really-
a point where they don't care anymore.
Yeah, and they don't really care. And there are some, I have heard about some really toxic communities where it's basically like, oh, if you don't like give, like if you don't like, where basically your value as a viewer is basically determined by how much you give to the streamer, like how many subscriptions you give.
Yeah, I remember someone went viral because they're like demanding subscriptions.
Yeah, like, and obviously, like, that's, you know, like I said, that's an incredibly toxic relationship, and like those kind of communities are best avoided.
Yeah.
Because like there's like that kind of transactional relationship doesn't really, like, it never ends well. And especially, like, I heard about this one like streamer where it was effectively like people effectively, like, the moderators were all people who like donated the most, like subscriptions, like gifted
Pay
the most
to win.
subscriptions. Yeah, so it's so in that, like, if you, in that kind of community, like, you know that like things are bad, because like if the people who like run the community, you know, got into their position, like, by basically buying their way in, like, it's not going to be a good place.
No.
But obviously, like, you know, I've seen like streamers like who do appreciate, like, you know, even viewers who don't like who don't subscribe, you know, or don't like give the bits or whatever. And what I'm basically trying to get at is that it does feel like there. I do like think that there is some kind of like emotional, like it's kind of it's going to sound weird, like an emotional value add to subscribing. Even though, of course, like, I know that Amazon takes, or Twitch and Amazon through Twitch takes a pretty big cut of all the subscriptions. Like there is the fact that, you know, like you make a choice to support this specific creator, and then that like feels better than like giving money to a company to not show you ads anymore. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like I can't remember what the cut is though, because I think Amazon take it's like 60. No, they take 40%, I think. Or no, I think it's like if you're, the more followers you have or something, the less of a cut. I remember now.
Yeah, I imagine that probably the big streamers get a better deal.
Yeah, because I think they actually sign deals with the some of these big ones to keep them on the platform. They sign deals, and they, with their agents, they come to like a, you know, an agreement, like, oh, we'll stay on this platform if you lower the ratio.
Yeah, especially like since YouTube got into like the streaming business, and ever since like Kick appeared, like they definitely got. Like from what I'm heard, like they definitely have gotten more aggressive about like keeping those big streamers on the platform.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what I'm basically trying to get at is that I kind of like feel like I don't know, maybe I'll try it out for like a month or two and see what I think.
Yeah.
Because like I can definitely think of a few streamers, like obviously like, you know, like viewers, or like you know, at least like two streamers that I can feel like subscribing to them would basically represent the majority of my Twitch usage.
I guess it depends how many people you watch, I guess, in a regular and how much money you would save, I guess.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
there's some people that are subscribed to like 10 or 15 channels.
Oh yeah, like that's no, that's not
So many.
like
I
that's
can't even
way
watch
too
that many
much.
channels.
Yeah, I mean, like I'll have to like check. I'll have to like try it and see how it works, because like there is the fact that, you know, I don't like it's not really possible to like watch free streamers regularly. Like that's putting aside the fact that they might stream at the same, you know, times. There's also the fact that you know, like a stream is a big time commitment. So like this model kind of makes more sense in my opinion than memberships on YouTube, because on YouTube like it's possible to watch like, you know, a dozen videos from like a dozen channels.
Yeah.
Like, keep up with like a dozen channels, because like, you know, typically a channel will make, you know, at most one video per day, but typically less, especially like if we're not like a big you know, company, like for example LTT, and even LTT has stopped like their daily uploads.
LTT's changing a lot as well. So many employees have left, and I don't think it's the same as what it used to.
So yeah, like there are like I keep noticing like people are recognized from LTT, but on like completely like different channels.
Yeah, like what's her name? He transitioned, didn't he? What was his name before, or her name before? It was really well known, wasn't he?
I don't remember. Like I'm not really like.
Anthony, was it?
Really...
Was his name Anthony?
Maybe.
I can't remember. Well, he left LTT, and then I think he transitioned, I think. But like people still watch him on his independent channel. So a lot of people that worked at LTT have like left and just gone solo by the looks of it.
Yeah, like what is that like engineer called? That guy who would like participate in all of those like crazy like PC mods.
Was it the Chinese guy?
Not the Chinese guy. He runs a car channel now.
I can't remember. It's like I know I think I know a lot of their faces, but then I always forget their names.
Yeah, like that's the problem. Like if like I can see that his face in like mind's eye, but I can't remember his name.
Yeah, like if you should put a load of faces on my screen and go, okay, which one of these worked at LTT, I'd be able to tell you. Well, I think they shut down the Mac. There was a really nice Mac channel called like Mac Address. I quite like that.
Yeah, so
shut that down.
I found a channel. It's called Zip-Tie Tuning, and it's.
Let me have a look.
They don't specify their names here.
Let me have a look. Zip-Tie Tuning.
Zip-Tie Tuning, like zip ties.
Yeah.
Those things. You know.
Oh yes, cool. Oh yes, yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah, he left, didn't he?
Yeah, but like, what is his name? Because because I can't find this.
Yeah, his name is not on the channel anywhere. Yeah, look at it. Let me see if his email comes up.
Oh yeah, Alex. Yeah.
Alex, that's it.
Yeah, I had to like look at their Instagram accounts.
Yeah, they left a while ago because they used to do a lot of the car videos, didn't they, with Linus as well?
Yeah, and like he actually made like a big video about like how they got fired and how that's actually a great thing because they got like, you know, all that severance and like you know, benefits that they wouldn't get if they would just quit.
Oh yeah, did he ask Linus to sack him?
I mean, like it was kind of like a situation where like they wanted to start a car channel, but because of like LTT policies, they couldn't, you know, monetize it because like it would be like against like their non-compete agreement, and like they and they started it like without monetization, but then it got really big, and apparently like they got. I'm just you know, saying what I remember from that video, of course. Like I might get something wrong, but basically, like they got, brought into a meeting where they are told like, oh, you have to give this channel to LTT, or you have to like get fired, or so there was some other option. But basically, like they chose the option to get fired because that way, they would like I said, they would get severance and they would be able to actually monetize their new and popular channel.
That was it.
I mean, like they're doing pretty well. I mean, they have like 600 over 600k subscribers. And they are getting hundreds of thousands of views on every video.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that watch LTT who liked the car videos they'd make sometimes. And I think Alex worked on them once. So obviously the people that liked that kind of moved over to that channel.
Yeah.
This one's really hard.
Yeah, but like what I was basically saying is that on YouTube you can follow a dozen channels, or even like I would say like even up to 100 channels. Like not obviously maybe not watching every single video, but like seeing what appears in your subscriptions. Obviously there are channels like where it's very easy to follow them because they make like one video every few months or every year. Like but every video is like a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's because they put so much time into it, don't they?
Yeah, think about like for example Ahoy, like he makes like a video every few months. But on Twitch, like you can maybe follow two streamers almost every stream. Like not like watching actively, but like watching like in the background lurking.
Yeah.
Like once it starts to get to 3, like that's where like it becomes a bit unmanageable. So I kind of see why the turbo price is where it is, because it does kind of like feel like, oh, you for the price of 2 subscriptions, which you would probably be able to justify, and then for that price plus a little bit more, you get no ads everywhere on Twitch. Like I was actually thinking about it like yesterday, and I thought like it would be really great if Twitch made it so Twitch Turbo would give you like 2 or at least 1 free subscription, kind of like Twitch Prime does, like having Prime on.
Yeah, that'd be good actually. Yeah.
Or ideally like 2 free subscriptions. So it's like, oh, for the price of 2.4 subscriptions, you're getting 2 subscriptions plus no ads on the rest of the of the Twitch channels. And in that case, like obviously that might not be great for the streamers, because that would mean that a lot more people would go for Twitch Turbo. But I think like it would kind of solve this I mean, it's not really a problem, but like this this thing that I'm just thinking about, that like I said, like I basically think that coming to the conclusion that subscribing, even though it's less, it's maybe a little less like logically it's maybe not the perfect option for me personally, like for logically from like the financial point of view, it might not be the most optimal choice.
Well, as well, when someone is watching with Twitch Turbo, I get Twitch Turbo revenue, because obviously it's skipping ads, so Amazon's paying me.
But yeah, it's kind of like it's like your YouTube Premium or YouTube Red was back in the day. Also, that like
oh yeah, YouTube Red, I forgot about
that. That like all of the the money that people pay gets separated, gets split up based on like what videos they watch during the month. But yeah, like I'm kind of rambling, but like that's basically just trying to like explain my thought process. That basically, like I think like there is like I do see like the value in subscribing. Like it does like I do see the difference, because obviously like I'm getting the same experience as a Twitch Turbo user. I'm getting the same experience in terms of no ads and the ability to like rewind the stream as a subscriber, but
Yeah.
I'm not get but at the same time, like it does kind of feel like I said, kind of like very like a very cold corporate transaction. And
Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
and like maybe like I wouldn't say that like maybe like like on YouTube I don't really think that matters, but like I think on Twitch there is like a obviously there's a dark side, because like like there's all the what is it called, the parasocial relationships and everything that's some streamers like create intentionally, but and that can also form unintentionally. But basically, like I do think there's a like a difference in like there's a difference between subscribing and paying for Twitch Turbo. And like I think I'll switch to subscribing for like at least a few months and see how that like
So what differences? Yeah.
Because like if I can get effectively the same experience with 2 subscriptions that I would get anyway with Twitch Turbo, then I'm effectively saving money anyway, because that's 10 euros versus 12.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep my turbo, because obviously I have the extra benefits which are good for me.
Yeah, for you it absolutely makes sense because of the.
I'm basically paying for server space in a sense.
Yeah, because you don't have to be so you don't have to worry so much about archiving the streams.
Yeah, before I think I'd have like 7 days or maybe more or less, so I have to really like be on it.
Oh wow! So it goes from a week to 2 months.
Yeah, maybe it was 2 weeks, but it's either a week or 2 weeks. But yeah, then it goes up to 2 months, because I guess you're paying for that space, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like even from 2 weeks to 2 months, that's a massive difference. So like, yeah, absolutely. Like I can see how for you, like since your streams are so long and you potentially stream almost every day.
Yeah, so there's a lot of hours of
like
footage.
trying to stay on top of archiving all of those streams can be like that would be very challenging. But yeah, anyway, I think I see you're struggling with this puzzle.
Yeah, I've been on it for 10 minutes.
So I do have one clue for you.
Okay.
Notice how the middle column can't be moved.
Yeah.
And how the only way to get the blue beam into the blue side of the target is from the top. And the same applies to the yellow, but from the bottom. So that kind of limits what you can, how you can direct the beams. Because there's only a few like combinations of movements that actually give you the correct path. So it's best to solve this, as a process of elimination. So for example, now you have blue figured out and green and red, but now you have to figure out yellow.
Now I've got yellow, green, and blue.
Yeah, but like red, oh yeah, you can't really move it down, because if you move it down, it will just go up. Yeah, I think green and blue are pretty much solved. I don't think you can solve them a different way.
Yes! Oh! That was tricky. I finally got there. Oh no. I could have shut down the power. Where's the power switch? Oh no.
Wait a minute, you still have that freezing extinguisher, right?
Oh yeah. What if I...
Well, how is the console pump?
Ah. There we go.
Yeah, because the water is will no longer be flowing.
Yeah, so the electric can't flow through it. Oh.
Oh yeah, so so this is the end of the escape room.
Oh, she's electrocuted herself. Oh no. She dead?
She's okay.
No,
She's
there is a kind
just
of different
unconscious.
vibe in this game. Like
Her
every
breathing
single
and pulse
time
are
you
normal.
I see.
like finish an escape room, it's not like this
Now
relief of
announcing the current casualties.
we got through the escape room. No, it's that like okay, who's going to die now?
Yeah, literally.
These 3 are now deceased.
There's not really like a moment of breath, if that makes sense. It's like always someone dying or something crazy going on.
That is all.
Q-Team.
It had to have been the vote.
No, we can't be sure all of Q-Team was really killed.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
We need to focus on getting out of here somehow.
You seem to be forgetting that the exit's still locked.
Well then, all we can do is go into that room. What the hell is this thing? Akane?
She's laying down outside.
I said those are the AB game.
The hell is this?
No clue. Something's up on the monitor, though.
Why has an arrow appeared? Oh. Players, Carlos and Junpei, stand before the monitor and vote either ally or betray. Oh yes. You must vote at the same time. If the timing is off, everyone within the shelter will be executed. Both of you will start with 3 BP. This number will change based on the voting results. We know how to play it. Or should they just both click ally? And either players be... If Carlos dies, Diana and Sigma will die as well. If Junpei dies, I can't.
Share the same fate.
If I die, Akane and Phi die too.
And Diana and Sigma are killed if I die.
Hot damn! How far is
I wonder
Zero
why this
going
is
to
here.
go with his toying with us?
Ally?
Or betray? Well, what'll it be, Carlos?
What are you saying? Isn't it obvious? We choose ally twice. We'll add 6 additional points to our initial 3. And we'll both end up with 9 BP. No one dies, no one gets hurt. The exit door will open. And C-Team will be able to get out.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
Surely he's not going to
There's
vote
nothing
betray.
gained by choosing betray, right? Zero's aiming for us to kill ourselves off here.
All right. Hey, before we do this, do you mind if we check on Akane? This girl here, she's always been really smart. If she thinks the tiniest thing is off, she'll start debating with buts and ifs, like someone at least twice her age. But to all of us back in grade school, she was pretty strange. Well, I guess she came across as scary.
Did she get bullied a lot?
No. It was just, well, not many people wanted to be friends. I always saw her sitting in a corner, curled up, hugging her knees, and all alone. I decided that I'd stay by her side to watch over and protect her, if I could. Then one day, her beloved rabbits were killed by some stupid middle schoolers having fun. She didn't take it well. So, without telling me or the teachers, she went to their hutch, crying and apologizing over and over to them. That was over 10 years ago. A memory that's been tucked away in my brain, covered in dust. When I saw her again last year, I was reminded of that time. I just can't not keep an eye on her. I know, she always goes and just quietly shoulders everything herself. That's why I want to protect her. I wanted to help her bear whatever weight she's taken up. I truly felt that. But, well, I don't know. It was like I didn't know her as well as I thought I did. Hell, I couldn't understand why I even cared. I wanted to find out more about who she really was. To go and see her. Come on, you have someone you really care about, don't you?
You mean my sister?
Yeah.
My parents died in a fire. And then Maria fell ill to an incurable disease. Above anything else, I want to save her. I want to see her smile like before. That's what I decided. That's why.
Ah, now I get it. That's why you need the $500,000.
It's clear we both have someone we want to protect. And neither of us can afford to die now.
Right.
So let's get out of this room by both picking ally. We'll work on getting out of this shelter after that. Okay, let's get this over with.
Yeah, back to the room for us.
Make a decision.
Don't get the timing wrong, okay?
Yeah,
We
VLR
have
music
to enter
starts
them at
playing.
the same time to...
Oh yeah.
I know.
It's the same music
All
that
right.
was playing during the
Here we
AB
go.
games.
Surely they'll both pick
Three.
Ally.
2, 1.
Same screen as well. Those can play VLR. Surely he'll pick LA.
The same skin, except, you know, higher res.
Yeah.
All votes have been received. Results will be displayed on the monitor.
What's he picked? Can't be that stupid, can he? What? Why? Is he stupid?
What the? Why?
What? Why has he done that?
Sorry.
Junpei's so weird.
Carlos, there's nothing gained by choosing betray, right? You said that, but you forgot, Carlos. There actually was something.
What? What are you?
The 3&Q team, currently dead. With 3 more, the X-Store will be able to be opened.
Share the same fate.
That's right. If you die, Diana and Sigma will die as well.
No. So then, you...
Don't take it the wrong way. I didn't choose betray so I could escape. I know you'd do anything for the little sister you love. So that's why I figured you'd choose to push betray yourself. So, essentially it was a defensive move. I only wanted to protect Akane and Phi.
Huh? Junpei? Carlos?
There's a Japanese saying, assume everyone you meet is a thief. It means you should never trust strangers so easily.
You bastard. Maria.
Did not expect that. Well, I guess we need to go betray then. Right, where was it? Ah, here it is. There's 3 different. Oh, one of them's locked.
Don't we?
The more I get to know Carlos, the more I like him. Because it didn't seem... Because you learn about his sister and stuff or whatever.
Results will be displayed on the monitor.
But when you first meet him,
Yeah,
he doesn't
like,
seem very
I
trustworthy.
will say that, like, you know, Carlos kind of grew on me. Like, it is kind of very difficult, of course, to make like a new character work in a series like this, especially like
No.
the final entry.
Why?
You piece of shit! You tricked me!
No, I didn't, I swear. It was because the last time we voted, you chose betray. So
The hell are you going on about? We've only done this once!
Oh, he remembers the previous.
Hey, are you okay? Junpei, wake up!
What the hell, asshole? This is all your...
You're the one who killed me first!
What?
What is going on? How do I even know about it last time? Junpei's right. This should have been the first time. So, why do I think there was another one? When did this last time happen?
There's a Japanese saying, assume everyone you meet is a thief. It means you should never trust strangers so easily.
This is like when I'm in a fire. Does this mean I've somehow been avoiding the paths leading to death?
Oh. They're both dead.
How dare you! How dare you kill Junpei!
Akane!
Oh my god. She's actually a bit mad, Akane is.
Akane, you...
Junpei.
Wait. Wait, why did she die? Oh, because of his vote?
Like, yeah, remember, like it said
Oh,
that
yeah.
if Junpei died, then Akane and Fi would die, and if Carlos died, then Sigma and Diana would die.
There's a new fragment.
Yeah, I think you can see how what will happen now.
Did she get bullied a lot?
No. It was just... Well, not many people wanted to be friends.
Oh? What is that thing? That's the second time I've seen that now.
Where?
You okay?
Is this before the AB game?
What? Okay... should I keep going?
Yeah.
I always saw her sitting
Whenever that
in the
happens,
corner,
he
curled
remembers
up,
what happened.
hugging her knees.
It's like
and
if his
all alone.
consciousness is like, that's his
I-
consciousness or
I
something.
decided I'd stay by her side to watch over and protect her if I could.
Huh?
Then one day, her beloved rabbits were killed by some stupid middle schoolers having fun. She went to their hutch, crying and apologizing over and over to them.
How do you know that? Did Akane tell you?
No.
Then why? So, gonna stay silent, huh? Fine. Guess there's no point talking about this. Let's just get these votes.
No, wait! Something's weird.
Hello, pot calling kettle.
Whenever I chose in the AB game, it was always the worst outcome.
What are you talking about?
Junpei? Carlos? Ah, I think I understand. I believe that what you just did was shift, Carlos.
Shift?
Space-time human internal fluctuating transfer. A phenomenon where one's mind crosses space and time.
Akane, is that?
The power we used a year ago? The ability to send and receive information through the morphogenetic field. It's a simpler version of this.
You're saying the me here right now came from a different history?
Well, your consciousness at least. Say you go back in time to when your parents met, using a car as a time machine. Know what movie I'm talking about?
Yeah, of course I do. The high school protagonist almost gets it on with his own mother and tries to get his awkward dad to marry her. That's the basic plot, right?
Yes, the story revolves around a boy. We'll call him M. Now, according to the plot, he's successful at getting his parents to marry. But history ends up changing slightly. Upon returning to his own time, his father's a famous science fiction writer, and he's rich.
Huh. I guess the hierarchy was switched when his dad punched the neighborhood bully.
But did you notice something odd about the movie? Just what happened to the M who lived in that fancy house?
Huh. Well, now that you mention it.
I don't think the M from that history appears in the movie at all.
There are two overarching types of stories about time travel. The first type states that there is always only one history. Meaning, if someone changes the past, that previous past is subsequently erased. The other type is where multiple histories exist. This is the many worlds interpretation, one of the more widely believed hypotheses on multiverse theory. The world and universe split into branches as a result of one's decisions. It's a setup where each branch is able to exist in some form. Okay, so back to the movie. First, let's consider what happens with a single path history. In this case, do you know what M is doing back in his own time?
What he's doing?
Committing a form of murder.
Murder?
Well, think about it. The M who grew up in that fancy house, let's call him M2. M2 should have had a variety of amazing memories from his life. Maybe he met a really cute girl he liked, or was a winner of a contest. The possibilities are endless. All of those memories, every single one was overwritten when M came from another history.
Huh? But the history that disappeared was poor M's.
You're right, that's true. What was erased from existing in time was M's history. But the only memories that M retained
are those of when he was poor.
So, in effect, the life that M2 lived through was overwritten, all because of the actions that the protagonist M took to save his own. I'd say that's the same as killing someone, don't you think? Next is the multiverse hypothesis. In this situation, M2's life is never erased. Instead, a mystery remains. So, where did M2, the version who remembers being well off, up and disappear to?
Where he went?
This is what I think. On the same day that protagonist M used the time machine, M2, for some reason, did the same as M and went back to the past. But then he did the exact opposite of M.
The opposite?
Mm-hmm. He stopped his dad from punching the bully.
So, when he returned to his own time, it was the world poor M had lived in.
Are you saying that they pretty much switched places?
It would keep everything consistent.
That's depressing.
What is?
M2's situation. Well, he ends up getting the bum end of the deal regardless of which scenario happens.
Damn, that's pretty unfair.
Yes, that's true. But, this is rather difficult to say, Carlos. Your case may be exactly the same.
What?
Your consciousness could have come from another history and taken over this body. In exchange, the Carlos who was here originally
no. Another me is in the other history?
There's no use in getting upset. You simply need to accept that that's what shifting is.
But wait, Akane, how did you know that Carlos is able to shift?
He mentioned before that he knows which path has death at the end and which is safe. I just sort of knew, too.
An arsonist set fire to our house when I was 18. My parents didn't make it, though I was able to get my sister Maria out. But we didn't make a clean escape. Maria fell into some sort of coma. They first thought that she had carbon monoxide poisoning, but that wasn't what it was.
Reverie syndrome. A variety of moments flicker in and out of the mind, as if one was constantly dreaming. We believe this is what your sister has.
Maria is either receiving large amounts of information from the morphogenetic field, or her consciousness cannot stop its jumping between multiple histories.
Then she's like us.
Yes, though it's slightly different. In Maria's case, that power is running rampant within her. That is what the Reverie Syndrome really is.
What?
If a way can be found to control the ability, then she could recover from it.
Is that true? I see. That's good. So there's some hope for her.
Hey, Carlos. When you dove into the fire to save your sister, you were able to hear her voice, right?
Yeah, I was.
Carlos, I'm here! I'm over here!
Maria! Maria, is that you? Just stay there! I'm coming to get you!
No matter how you look at it, there was no way her voice could reach me. But I realized exactly where she was, and I found her quickly. That was the first time. After that, I could hear victims crying out in the fires, and which way would lead to my death.
Oh, this ability we have is triggered by intense danger.
When we're threatened by a crisis, it's easier for us to access the field.
I get it. So that's what it was.
So, Carlos, Junpei, shall we shift?
Huh?
What?
There's really no reason to play the AB game. Well, as it stands right now, it's incredibly likely the both of you will decide to pick ally. But instead of going through that, it'd be better to shift to another history. It'll work! The three of us will definitely be able to do it! But only if we find our lives in danger.
Wait, what do you mean by danger?
The control panel has detected an error in the program. Main cord required to supply additional material. Please quarantine or disconnect the control panel.
Hey, Akane?
Hmm?
You're really turning the reactor into a bomb?
I told you earlier, didn't I? Our lives have to be in danger for our shift ability to manifest.
But this is absolutely nuts!
Even if we do manage to do this, the us who are from whatever history we switch with will end up...
Do you plan on dying here then?
Oh, right. I forgot you were like that.
The main cord is preventing the shield from deploying. Please evacuate now. Please evacuate now.
So, where do we need to jump to?
Well,
Jumping.
You didn't consider that part?
if we knew in advance, the effect of the threat would be lessened.
You're not affected by any of this at all, are you?
That's not true. Here, look. My heart's pounding so fast. Do you want to check it?
2 minutes until detonation.
Hey, it's kind of getting down to the wire here.
Shit! Okay, we're just gonna have to go for it. Jump to the same history I am.
The same history?
Which one?
Think! There's a history when we didn't get all ones on the dice rolls. The moment right
Oh,
after that.
no way, we're going there. Because there's a lock.
Are you insane? We're just gonna get ourselves killed.
It's okay. I have a plan.
30 seconds until detonation.
All right. I trust you, Junpei.
Ah, damn it! Junpei, if we die, I'm gonna kill you.
Okay, let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Well, let's go there.
Yeah, so hold on to your butt. Like, this is going to get pretty crazy.
Okay. So we go
And
in.
actually, you can't see how everything's grayed out. You can't actually go anywhere other than that.
Oh yeah.
That timeline.
Okay, let's go here then.
Yeah, like if you went to the fragment view, you would only see
one.
like one fragment. Kind of like after after you press the button
wait, that one
in the,
doesn't
in the
count.
shower room.
Your hand slipped. That was it, right?
Yeah, what she said.
You wouldn't mind a little do-over, right? Zero?
And you should recognize that effect, that blue.
Yeah, it's
Did
in
it
it
work?
before. So
But
that's them
this is...
shifting.
Yes.
Hurry, Junpei, what was your idea?
Yeah, right. First,
What's that?
What the hell?
Carlos, put Akane in the fireplace.
Huh?
Just do it!
Wait, we're gonna jump again.
Junpei, what are you...
Akane, listen to me. Carlos and I are going to be your shield wall.
What?
What are you talking about?
The bullets shouldn't hit you if there are 2 bodies in front of you.
But if you do that, then you'll...
It's okay. Listen, Carlos and I will protect you and die.
The fuck?
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Before we die, we just need to shift to another history. Once you hear all of the X passes, Akane, you should follow right away.
The X passes?
In this history, 5 are already dead. Phi's the only other one alive. That means 5 X passes will be revealed. If Carlos's and mine are added to that,
Then there'll be 7.
No!
Damn it, Junpei. What the hell is this plan?
you're going to help, right?
God damn it!
Please, don't do this!
We can't go back now. This is the only way.
Where are we jumping?
To the history when we rolled the dice and they were all 1s.
Okay, let's do this then. Let's protect Akane, no matter what.
I'm counting on you, Carlos.
No! No, 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 no!
Yeah. Did she survive?
Announcing the current casualties. Q-Team, Q, Mira, Eric. D-Team, Diana, Sigma. C-Team, Carlos, Junpei. These 7 are now deceased. As a result, 7 X-Passes will be revealed. I, Kill, Fool, Moon, Fate, Save, Doll. That is all.
I'll save that combination. I think I have that one. Oh wait, I kill fuel. Fool. That's different.
I mean, you actually don't have to.
I don't know. I just input it in automatically.
Well, I kind of will tell the others the 2 extra X passes.
Okay.
Horrible. You're horrible, Junpei. Well, I should go now.
Whoa. No, where's she gone? Oh, here.
Yeah, to the history where they wrote Old Ones. Yeah, because they already know 5 X passes, and then they'll just need to add one more.
Thinking?
What is your problem? Look, the 3 of us shifted just fine, so what's the big deal?
It's not okay.
We did get 7 X-Passes at least.
Not you too, Carlos. I can't believe you. You always were like that, weren't you, Junpei? When we were in 6th grade, you faced those rabbit-killing middle school kids alone. There were probably other ways of handling it, but you rushed right in. Even the shifting. It's okay because it worked, but what if I was left behind there?
Well, I figured you could escape alone then, or something.
But that way of thinking is completely wrong. Being the sole survivor does not make me happy. There's no point in living once you lose the one you care about the most.
Akane... I'm sorry. I never meant to ever cause you pain like that.
What's that?
Well, remember back in elementary school, your dream was to wear a ring on your left hand? So... what's the matter?
Junpei. Junpei.
Not her right hand?
Thank you. Thank you so much. But you know this is my right hand, don't you?
Wait, what? Oh, you're right. It looked like the left from my side, so
That's just like you, Junpei.
well, we'll move it to the correct finger later. I'll do it officially after we escape from here.
I understand. So, until then, I'll leave an empty spot open. It's been put on reserve.
You know, I was just thinking like this scene would be a lot better, like if they were actually like recognizable, you know, as their old selves.
Akane,
Yeah.
do you remember the
Because I still
X-passes
can't
for
get over
Junpei and
just
me?
how different they look
Yes.
compared to like
Normally,
VLR
when
and
someone
999.
shifts, they forget the memories from the last timeline. But I'm used to it.
Like obviously,
It's
like
all there.
you know,
But wait, hold
Junpei
on.
didn't appear
Carlos and
as
I
his,
remember what
you know,
happened
young
before
self
too.
in VLR, but like you know,
I
in,
think the
in
memories were
999
strengthened
selves, I
due
mean.
to the resonance effect. Those with the ability to shift. Oh, there are 3 of us here, so.
But I wonder why. Why have 3 shifters gathered in a place like this?
Doesn't really seem like a coincidence.
True. Even if we really are seeing more shifters in the world, the probability.
Wait, the numbers are increasing?
Mankind is about to face an unprecedented crisis. As it stands now, we'll lose 6 billion lives. I assume mankind has sensed that and is adapting. Even though it's, in reality, only a small portion. There's no way there are tens of thousands of shifters.
Then it's definitely on purpose. But we signed up for DCOM of our own free will. Wait a minute. But maybe we just think that, and in actuality...
We did exactly what Zero wanted?
It's highly possible.
Ah, damn! What is that bastard thinking?
Wasn't it because he needed us to shift?
Why would that be important?
It'll all be over once we get out of here anyway.
You're right.
We couldn't care less what Zero has planned at this point.
We need 6 X-passes. We know 5 of them already, so 1 more. Akane, tell us one of the other X-passes.
It's save.
Wait, let me type it in. Wait, what?
Hey! What the hell?
Wait. Is the X-Pass wrong somehow?
That can't be!
Yeah, let's try the other one too!
Akane!
It's Doll.
Oh, everyone have them. Shouldn't make a difference.
I mean, like she is saying the correct X-passes, but you will understand what's happening here, like after this.
What the?
No way.
But why?
X-passes are sent to their respective histories. X-passes from alternate timelines are not applicable.
What?
No! Junpei.
Now this is hilarious! How perfect! Why did we even struggle through all of that just now? Those guns turned my body into Swiss cheese. And you're telling me that it was all for nothing?
All we did was die in vain?
So, just one person needs to die.
What?
Just one more person, and Akane and Carlos can...
Junpei, you...
Wait, Junpei!
Hey!
Oh, what the hell?
Oh.
Junpei!
You're...
Penalty. Penalty. You are charged with a rule violation. That means you must be punished.
punished?
Time to exterminate.
Exterminate?
What the hell? What's happened to him?
Kane! Ah, damn it, he's so strong. Any more of those punches and... This is... That was QT. What? How?
Why is he like
How
possessed?
did I see QT? Doesn't matter. I gotta do something. If I die now, Junpei and Akane, think. I gotta think. There must be a way. Some way to survive this situation. There has to be.
I believe that what you just did was shift, Carlos.
That's it! Shift! I could shift! There's no way I'm leaving Junpei and Akane behind. I'll come up with a plan in another history and jump right back. Where do I go? Which history should I jump to? Damn it! I don't have time to think! Then...
What is going on? So where's he? Has he gone on a different? Oh, he's gone here. What was this one? Oh, the Who Killed Junpei route.
Yeah, so this is after the pantry,
Oh my god.
where like Akane and Carlos killed one another in different timelines.
Junpei! I'm sorry. I couldn't avenge you.
Akane? I just killed... No. Why is Akane... This is the history where Akane was killed. I killed her. No, I didn't kill her. The one who did was me from this history. This can't be kept like this. I need to do something at least. The anesthetic worked somehow. The pain's dull. I don't know how long it'll last. Regardless, who was that kid? I have to figure out who he is somehow. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I need to do. That vision I saw, I have to tell Q-Team. I'm counting on you, Gab. Now then, what's left is figuring out who that kid is. He might have been the one who killed Junpei in this history.
Right. So he's setting that up then. So how far's that gone now? Just one. Oh yeah, yeah. So there's still this bit. That's crazy. We just jumped like nearly every single timeline.
Yeah, like this is a pretty crazy sequence.
Yeah. And you can visualize the actual shift that's happening as well because of that blue light. Right. So I think
Yeah, I mean, it looks a bit, a bit weird, but
yeah, it just comes out of the sky. So it's like flies.
Yeah, so if you want to do like an actual escape room now, don't do the bottom left one because that's the green room again.
Oh,
So
is that
if you
not?
want to do if you want to do like an escape room, do one of the bottom right ones, one of the 3 bottom right ones.
Okay, one sec. Put my phone on charge. Okay, I'm back. Right, let's do not the bottom left.
Yeah, because I mean, bottom left is basically like more exposition. And I think we probably want to do like an escape room now.
Yeah, it's been a while actually. Let's do middle.
What the heck? What is this? Take it off! I said take it off!
Ah! Open, damn it!
May you rest in peace. Morskenda Orengenda.
What the hell?
Huh? I thought we had died.
Huh?
A bomb on our collars exploded.
Maybe it was some kind of bad dream.
Dream? I hope that's what it was.
Huh? Why?
Nope. It won't even budge.
Ah! The hell is that?
Formaldehyde solution with
A pig.
It's okay, Mira. I'm right here with you.
Ugh.
We're in the biolab, right?
So there's a bunch of biological research here.
Jeez, this place is really creepy. Why is something like this in a bomb shelter?
Maybe the builders thought to be prepared for some kind of pandemic.
Pandemic?
An infectious disease that hits on a global scale. It's like a sudden deadly virus outbreak.
Maybe this place is an isolated location for researching all kinds of viruses like that.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe Zero put it here in order to do something to us.
Like what?
Like maybe taking the ingredients and cooking all of us a nice meal.
Ugh.
But isn't it too early for dinner?
It's been 4.5 hours since we fell asleep in the lounge.
4.5 hours. They knocked us out for quite a while.
No, not necessarily. We could have woken up a bunch of times during all that, but if Zero erased our memories...
Of course, we wouldn't remember.
No.
What's this?
Slash the pig's stomach.
Whoa! For real? Would that mean that we...
Probably.
Why? Why do we have to do something like that?
I have no idea, but it's not like we really have a choice, do we?
There's no way to leave. We're just gonna have to do what he said.
And a way out. Gotta slash that pig's stomach, so let's have a look around. Right, let's have a look at this. Is that a penguin? But it looks like it's missing one. Oh, this looks like someone's bashed them. Yeah, they look like being smashed. And there's this panel.
I'm going to get some water.
Cool. That was not gonna work. Okay, we need to find a clue for that. There's this weird pillow. Yeah, it says the slash the pig's stomach. Notes. Careful examination of the green and pink liquids reveals two different cell structures. Separating the liquids results in different colours. One thing is clear after inspecting the separate liquids under the microscope: the cell structure is unique for each colour. Oh yeah, we need the lens. Okay. What is this? What does this do? Oh, that. Oh, I guess that. Use that DNA cell to do that. Cover it with a centrifuge. Let's. Oh, we can put something in here. Okay, so we need to go in that. Anything out here? The notepad. This device is used to mix and separate liquids. Place 2 test tubes of liquid into the machine. The centrifuge will mix them and output the mixture into one beaker. Place one beak with the liquid into the machine. The centrifuge will separate the liquid into 2 test tubes. Right, okay. Anything else here? It's a knife. So there's that pig again. I don't think I can... Oh, so we can move it. What's this? That needs power as well. How about the computer? That's powered off as well. Oh, and here's some of those. No, we should just put those beakers in the where? Was that open? No. Okay, let's try putting the beakers, the liquid in the centrifuge. Actually no, we can cut the pig open. Fanatic Bio-R. The incubation period for this virus is extremely short. Mortality rate is 100%. Symptoms include blood erupting from the body, then death. Oh no. Fanatic Bio-R. Microscope lens. Oh, we need that. The power cord. Oh, we need that as well. Okay. Let's do this first. So if I put one in here. Ah, blue liquid test tube. Okay, let's put the red one in. On a yellow. Okay. Let's connect the lens. What's that one? Here it is. Let me write this down. So, yellow, 5, blue 2. I don't know if I need to write it down, but it might be useful. Red is 3. White is 1. Okay. Now what did that note say? Not that one. This one. No examination of the green and pink liquids reveals 2 different cell structures. Separating the liquids results in different colours, that's what we got. One thing is clear after inspecting the separate liquids under the microscope, the cell structure is unique for each colour. Okay, yeah, we figured that out. But where do I use them? Let's connect the power to this.
I'm back. What are you trying to do?
Well, I've separated the liquids. I've opened the pig. Now I've got to put something in this, apparently. Ah. Oh no, we snapped it. What do I put in the analyzer? What, the liquids? Oh no, there's a specific order.
Well, from what I remember, like you probably have used those documents that you found.
Yeah, it said. Well, I kept a note of the cell structure for each one. Yellow's 5, blue's 2, red's 3, and white is 1. The document just told me what I already know though. So if I go back, we have this one, which just basically tells us to separate liquids with different colours. One thing's clear, everything's expecting separate liquids is under the microscope. This cell structure is unique for each colour, which I found out. We use the centrifuge. Fanatic are. Like, you can multiple the same one in. I think I need a hint for that.
Yeah, like when you find yourself like, you know, just blindly guessing, that usually means you haven't found some kind of hint.
Can I open this? No. Wait, how do I press that? No, nothing. Okay, I also have this hatch. For some reason.
Well, it says cover of the centrifuge.
Yeah, I took it off, but I don't know why it let me keep it. I wonder if it goes on something else. I don't have the clue for this.
It doesn't go in the center of this, right?
Of this? No. I've got the colours. I mean... Oh!
Oh yeah. Now I remember this one.
There we go. Yeah, I was wondering what those numbers would be used for. What did that do? Oh. Oh, not one of these again.
Yeah. Another one of these here.
All over the place.
Yeah, like it's kind of clear that they came up with a limited number of puzzles, and they just keep like rehashing the same ones. Like, one thing you can say about like VLR and 999 is that like at least every single escape room like felt truly unique.
Yeah, true.
Like, I don't think there was like maybe there was like one or two maybe repeated puzzles in VLR, but like VLR had like 16 escape rooms. Although like I can't think of one. I mean, obviously like there were like a few like block sliding puzzles, but they were all like different. Like, you know, you had the one in the beginning that was really simple. You had the one with the ice in the pantry. But like, yeah, this game just like straight up reuses the same puzzles just with different, you know, pieces.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing like mechanically different between this and the you know, like tool puzzle on Diana's on D teams room. There's nothing fundamentally different between this and the puzzle we just did, you know, as City.
Just different like design of it. That's all.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know if you've seen that, but like in toy shops, there were I always find it funny how there like multiple variants of like Battleship.
Oh yeah, it's
the
like
game of Battleship, but like with different different themes. Like that was of course the the traditional like
well, Monopoly does it, doesn't it?
There was a traditional version with like ships, but there was also like version with like tanks and other like themes. And of course, yeah, like you said, also Monopoly does a lot of themed.
I think I had like The Simpsons or something when I was younger.
Yeah,
Simpsons,
but like
yeah.
underneath, it's basically the same game.
Yeah.
Like it's effectively like, if you want to be really reductive about it, it's basically a texture pack.
Actually, that's a good way to think of it.
Like maybe in case of the Battleship clones, you at least like have like maybe different like sizes. Like maybe like tanks are smaller than than warships, so like smaller targets. But like it's not a big difference.
No, it's essentially the same game.
Mechanically.
Right, I've got pills now. What on earth do I do with this? We still have this puzzle, but I don't think I have the solution to it.
Well, do notice that like there are different like amount of pills in every single
we have
package.
8 blue, 5 yellow, 8 red, and then 8 pink.
But the empty ones are in different spots.
Oh yeah. What could that mean? Where is that useful?
So have you tried interacting with that orange machine that's on wheels next to the desk?
Oh, this one. Yeah, but it keeps saying I can't use it.
No. I mean on the other side of the desk.
The pig.
Oh yeah, this one.
No, it's locked. I think it wants me to move it, but I need to unlock the wheels or something.
Have you checked the drawers?
Oh no, they're locked. Anything else I've missed? I can't interact with this at all.
I seem to remember that you do something with that center machine, that white one, or like beige maybe.
Oh, this one?
Like next to the desk, the one with the window.
Oh, I picked up something from this. Yeah, I grabbed the oh, what was it? Oh, I grabbed the beakers from that.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think, like, because like again, like this is a case of like me doing this puzzle like way like so far back that I just don't remember.
Look at the centrifuge again. Maybe I have to mix some of the colours. Well, I could mix the colours back together. What would I even get from that? I get 2 beakers again. What can I do with 2 beakers? Hmm.
Oh wait! Look at the capsules. Like, do they look? What do they look like? Like from don't like look at like try to like look at them as symbols.
Oh wait. S.
Well, you're close. It's not a letter. It's a number.
5. Nothing. And that's. Maybe if I turn upside down.
But no. Like they were correct. The correct way up.
Is this way?
Like originally.
5, 2, 1, and that's 3.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Try putting the centrifuge cover in the microwave wave looking thing.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, it does fit in there. Oh. Orange, blue, white.
Oh yeah, so this is how you solve
Oh,
the puzzle of the,
yeah, orange.
of the machine with the 3 inputs.
Oh, I need to make orange then, don't I?
But yeah, so that's why you can still use the centrifuge.
Yellow and red.
Well, I think that's the only way to make orange. First of all, and second of all, like you have to have blue and white. So you couldn't.
So it has to be that one. Yeah, it has to be these two. Nice. Okay. Let's go back over here. Oh, I need to reset it. Why? It's a baby. Oh, I know where this goes.
Like kind of reminds me of the final boss from Half-Life 1.
Oh yeah.
The Anihilan.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, that's turned on as well.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because like I think I mentioned this on the stream back then. Is that like the boss was actually inspired by one of the developers.
The baby, wasn't it? Didn't they record the baby sounds or something? And made him like didn't they record the baby's sounds and like distorted them or something? Or reverse them?
I don't know. Oh yeah, I know. It was actually Gabe's. It was actually Gabe's child. Like basically Gabe was his wife was was pregnant with Gary, his son, and at the time, and like that was like the inspiration behind the boss.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's. I don't know where I know this from. It's probably one of like the I think I definitely heard it in one of like the. It's mentioned in plenty of like retrospective videos, but about Half-Life. But I think like it might have been originally mentioned in like Raising the Bar, maybe.
Yeah, was it in one of the documentaries?
Yeah, like maybe it was mentioned in the No Clips documentary, like about Half-Life 1, the one they made 2 years ago. But yeah, now that this is where you use the capsules.
Yeah, I need to use the correct order by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Bird, fish, bug, plant, human.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, notice the colors.
Oh. Wait, let me screenshot that so I'm not going backwards and forwards. I can't. God damn it. Bird green, fish purple.
Why can't you press the green screen button?
Oh yeah, it's because I use the shortcut, that's why. Oh wait, do I have a print screen? Oh no, I don't.
Oh, you see, this is why you get a full keyboard.
Well, I normally do Win Shift S, but I can't use that.
Yeah, because
bird,
it opens the log, right?
Yeah, I changed the one shot keybind because the tab would do something before and sell it. No, it's L. Bird is green, fish is purple. I don't actually understand. Wait.
Well, I mean, look at. I told you to use the capsules.
Oh, these
The
capsules.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, these ones. Yeah, like notice that they have the same colors as the ones on the monitor.
Orange. Maybe. Okay, so maybe the human is in third place. Third one. Plant fifth. So hard not having two screens. Bird.
Well, bird is green. So
Yes, that's one. So that's the penguin. And then
Fish.
fish. I put that in, which is two. Let me maybe I didn't put it in the right place. Bird one. Fish two.
Human was green.
There we go.
Was blue.
Yeah, last time I had the human in the wrong place, I think. Oh, blood activated. Let's check the sync out. Ah. Oh no, that's locked. Got a skateboard. Oh no, that's opened. Been turned on. Let's pull that. Oh, it's doing it. Oh my lord. It's pig's out. Right, let's cut him open. I guess not. We did it. What's in the pig?
An unfortunate creature.
Zero.
17 years ago, a woman died. Her chest carved open with a sharp object. Just like that pig there. What difference? That woman was alive. Her heart was still beating as the organs truly carved out of her. The male suspect was quickly caught. He must have planned to escape via taxi, as he called one before his capture. The police arrested him before he was able to utilize a waiting vehicle to flee the scene. Instead, a genius surgeon climbed inside. He was heading to the hospital, a seriously ill patient awaiting his arrival for life-saving treatment. However, the taxi got into an accident before reaching its destination. It collided with a large truck. The resulting wreck was horrendous. Sadly, as a result of this accident, the driver and surgeon died, as well as the young boy waiting for surgery. Life is truly unfair, don't you think?
What is the point of him telling us this story?
It's just some kind of act, right? Probably doesn't mean anything.
I'm not sure.
Now then, let's begin our game, shall we? The rules are as follows. The pig's stomach you cut open contained 3 syringes. Each of them is filled with a specific virus called Radical 6.
Radical 6?
This virus is special. It awakens a desire to kill oneself, among other things. Once infected, symptoms appear as early as 10 minutes, or take up to 2 hours. And the host soon finds the urge to commit suicide irresistible. The mortality rate is 75%. Transmitted through liquids, it's highly contagious. Oh yes, I believe you located a set of documents during your search of this room. A set of files on FBR, the Fanatic Bio-R virus. The mortality rate of this virus is 100%. Infection results in blood erupting from your body. Then death. An antagonistic relationship exists between Radical 6 and FBR. If you were to be infected by Radical 6, it would be cancelled out with the addition of FBR, and you are unaffected. Conversely, injecting Radical 6 into you after becoming infected with FBR will cause them to destroy each other and leave no adverse effects on you.
So a single virus is toxic, but using the other as a vaccination provides an antidote.
Now, here's an important piece of information for you. I am what you'd call a clairvoyant, one who knows the future.
What is he talking about?
If I had foreseen that you would all choose to inject Radical 6 at this moment, I would have made sure to coat FBR on the fingerprint authentication device for you. Meaning, you'd already be infected with the Fanatic Bio-R virus.
That device over there?
Oh, I do remember feeling something when I touched it. Like a prick.
So we were all stabbed by a poison needle?
On the other hand, if I saw that you were not going to inject yourselves with Radical 6, then I would be sure to leave the needle clean. That way, you would not become infected with Fanatic Bio-R.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
I'll say it once more. If all of you plan to inject yourselves with Radical 6, you already have FBR. If you are not going to inject yourselves, then you are not infected right now. Which means, in either case, you being saved is a foregone conclusion. There's no reason for you to worry about the situation. What will you do now? Inject yourselves with Radical 6, or refrain? It would be best to consider carefully. I will say that your decision is already known to me.
So wait, do we even need to choose?
Huh?
If what Zero told us is the truth, then the outcome will be the same. If we inject ourselves with this Radical 6, we're already infected with FBR. So they destroy each other and we're fine. And if we don't do it, that just means we weren't infected with FBR in the first place.
But what if it's a lie?
Huh?
He's saying, what if he's lying about being psychic? Well, if you think about it, the likelihood that he's lying is incredibly high.
So then, what do we do? What the hell do we do?
Maybe I won't inject? Let's not inject.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah, right?
Care to share your reason?
After everything, the issue isn't if Zero can see the future or if he's lying. It's just like Eric said, if Zero does have that power, then it's the same either way. That means all we need to do is think about what happens if he doesn't have powers. The important thing to determine is if we're actually infected with FBR.
So you don't think we are then?
Nope. In fact, a virus called Fanatic Bio R existing in the first place is very suspicious.
Radical 6 sounds just as fantastical.
No. There's no doubt that Radical 6 is real. I've heard of it before. Well, it could be that Zero wants us to become infected with Radical 6. But instead of doing it himself, for some reason he's unable to.
So he needs us to do it ourselves then.
Hey, what the?
The door!
It opened!
Let's get out of here! If we're too slow, then the door might up and close on us.
Wait, Eric!
Hey, Mira! What are you doing?
Is she gonna do it? Ooh. What's she gonna do with that?
We must have been right not to inject it. I still feel okay, and more importantly, the door opened for us.
There's still another possibility, you know. That Zero really does have the ability to see the future.
If it's true, then we would have been right if we had injected the needles too.
Hey, did you tell the truth earlier?
About what?
About Radical 6 being real.
Oh, yeah.
How do you know about it?
Well, I'm not sure.
Did you get any more suspicious?
I know what I know, okay? I can't help that.
So why not share? Tell us more about this Radical 6 virus.
More. I'm not even sure where to start.
How about its name?
Oh, that's easy. Aside from triggering intense suicidal impulses, Radical 6 causes the infected's thought process to reduce by 1√6.
How does he know so
Therefore,
much?
When 1 second passes for them, the world has gone through √6 seconds, or roughly 2.45 seconds. There is also the word radical. Aside from meaning things like extreme, it can also refer to a radical root. Get it?
Oh, so that's why it's Radical 6.
But is it really possible for thought speed to be slowed down like that?
Yep. The infected, through changes in DNA methylation and histomodification, gain epigenetic mutations in the control mechanisms of their genetic expressions.
Wait! Could you maybe simplify that, please?
Oh, the body's composition changes as a genetic switch is flipped, more or less.
A genetic...
Switch?
Huh. Let's try this. A common scientific thought, until now, was that parental characteristics didn't transfer. Recent research has changed that. We now know that they can be, by flipping certain genetic switches. Well, regardless of what kind of experiences the parents had to go through, their DNA blueprints won't change. But within that expansive DNA coding, the question of what should be read seems to change based on experience. The change becomes especially apparent when the parents' lives are in danger.
Like maybe if someone was trapped in a shelter and forced to risk their life.
So, if Eric and I did the horizontal tango right now, the baby might end up psychic.
What?
Anyway, so if Radical 6 really does flip the genetic switch... Hey, are you listening?
Yeah. So, you're basically saying this Radical 6 virus is super dangerous, right?
Yes, there's no doubt it is. So, Zero said earlier that Radical 6 transmits through bodily fluids and is highly infectious. If someone infected with the virus was to go outside, then mankind, 6 billion people, will die.
6 billion?
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. These 3 are now deceased. As a result, 3 X-passes will be revealed. Fire, crash, 5. That is all.
What the hell? C-Team is dead?
It's obviously because of the vote.
The vote?
At 13:30.
Then... But wait, did everyone from C-Team really die? We haven't seen their corpses or anything. They might still be alive.
No, they're dead. I'm sure of it.
Why?
Because...
He's right. I don't think they're alive.
You too, Mira? What do you think, old man? C-Team's gotta be alive, right?
What are you doing, Eric? He's not gonna answer you.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe he...
can speak?
Now it is time for you to sleep.
0.
When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Well, let's do the other route. We'll inject it this time. So this is here. Oh, we're really filling it out now. Oh, this is opened up. Alright. Let's go this route first.
Let's do it.
Why?
Care to share your reason?
After everything, the issue isn't if Zero can see the future or if he's lying. It's just like Eric said. If Zero does have that power, then it's the same either way. That means all we need to do is think about what happens if he doesn't. Our fate can go 4 different ways if that's the situation. If we are infected with FBR, and we inject ourselves with Radical 6, or not. If we aren't infected with FBR, and we inject ourselves with Radical 6, or not. The important thing we need to remember, though, is the mortality rates. Zero said the casualty rate is 75% for the Radical 6 virus. And we saw in the files that death is 100% confirmed for Fnatic Bio-R. So we can use that to determine. It's clear which option is best, right?
I see. The probability that we're infected with FBR is 2 to 1, which means if we inject Radical 6, our survival rate is half of 125, 62.5%.
And if we don't inject it, then our chance is sitting at 50%.
Any objections? Then we know what to do. Okay, here we go. Ready? And...
It's gonna be weird now. Now their perception of time will be less.
So are we good? Did we do the right thing?
The lab door opened afterwards, so we must have.
Do you feel any different?
No, not really.
So, I guess?
Hey, Eric. I've thought this before, but, well, your laugh is kind of strange.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess this is, well, sort of a bad habit I've had since I was a kid.
What do you mean?
Issues at home, I guess.
Was your family difficult?
That's just it. We were completely normal. A kind mom, a clumsy dad, and an annoying little brother.
Oh, dear. What's wrong?
I'm not sure. They've just been crying.
Hey, you two. Mind telling Mommy why you're crying?
Chris broke my toy!
No! It was your fault, Aaron!
Chris, Eric, listen to me, okay? When painful or sad things happen, people get angry or cry because of them. But even at those times, I want you to never forget to smile.
Smile?
Yes, smile. No matter how painful things get, as long as you can face it with a smile, happiness will come to you. Smiles have a strange power.
Really?
Yes, really. And that's not all. A smile can make everyone all around you happy too.
You too, Mommy? You'll be happy too?
Of course. So why don't you two stop fighting and show Mommy your smiles?
Okay.
Yeah!
You sure are something else. Hey, what about me? Can Daddy get some smiles too?
Oh dear, it looks like Daddy's lonely, you two. Let's all give him a whole lot of smiles.
Okay.
Get over here for a hug. Oh, you've gotten big.
Me too. Me too.
Okay, okay. Come at me. I'm ready.
Yay! Mom always told us to never forget to smile. She'd never hurt a bug. Not even if a line of ants crossed her path. She was that kind and gentle. She was incredible. And when we lost her, that's when Dad changed.
Shut the hell up! Who said you could fucking cry?
Chris!
Oh, Jesus, Eric! Can't you even look after your shitty little brother?
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Forgive me! Please forgive me!
God! Fucking kids. Hey, go find someone to get me beer!
Don't cry. Don't get mad. You better always smile, was what Dad liked to say. But unlike Mom, he was never not angry with us. Eventually, I figured out how to smile, regardless of what was going on. Just smiling day in and day out. No fun. Not happy. I'd be made fun of, or yelled at. And no matter the pain, no matter how bad it was, I never raised my voice. I just kept smiling. I didn't stop, even after Dad fell ill and died. So I guess the two smiles, one taught by my mom, and one forced by my dad, got kinda mixed up, and the result is what I pasted on my face.
Eric, she's...
I've never talked to anyone about all of this before, but... Mira, will you still love me? Even with me being like this?
How dumb can you get?
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even have to ask, did I?
Eric, thanks for sharing that.
It wasn't like I did it for you or anything. It just sort of came out, that's all.
Yeah, still, thanks.
To tell the truth, I just didn't want to end up like my father. So I forced my mouth to keep smiling through everything. But it's no use. The worst part of me still came to the front after we got trapped here. I pushed all of that on you, too.
Don't worry about it. I'm alright.
Okay.
So, you never mentioned you had a younger brother.
Yeah. About your age, more or less.
What? We're the same age? Oh, maybe we could be friends. Would it be okay if I met him after we get out?
Well... anyway, sorry I turned the mood dark.
You turn the mood. Oh, your jokes always crack me up, Eric.
Huh?
I mean, to think that was dark. You really have a sense for these things. Don't worry, listening to it was a lot of fun.
Wait a minute. What makes you think that was all a joke?
Uh-huh.
It was such a sad story. He just told us he's been holding in this painful past the whole time. How is that a joke?
Oh, I just didn't think to make a mistake like that.
A mistake?
I'm so sorry. I've always been clumsy. It's at times
It's
like this
changed? What's
that I don't
happened?
even know how to look, you know?
Clumsy?
Hey, Eric. Can you tell me?
Mira?
What the hell? Ah!
What? No. Mira? Why did you...
I wonder if she was the one in the cloak.
What's wrong with you, Mira? Stop! Stop this!
No. Oh my god. The kid's
No!
dead. I wonder if the virus has made it do that. Hmm. I mean, that might mean that she was the one that's in the black cloak, but we don't know just yet. Oh wait, we had a new fragment here, didn't we?
But yeah, you can probably see it on the fragment view as well. Oh yeah, so this is from a while back.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is where they tried to blow up the door.
Who is that? Oh, he's in the...
Don't you remember? Sigma is in the suit because like there was the...
No!
Oh yeah.
Because the showers were active. And Zero told them that Q-Team was on the other side of the door, so Sigma tried to move the
My
the
God.
bomb.
We need to get him medical attention. I'll go check the other room.
It's okay. The shower's stopped, and the door's gone. We're getting out of here. Come on.
No! Please, no!
Damn it! Why?
This child...
See, Sigma has to lose his arms, doesn't he? Because he gets the robotic ones.
Hey, are you all right?
Fi... Where are the others? I see. They're all dead. I'll be joining them soon. Zero told us. It was you, wasn't it? You set the bomb. That's okay. You deserve something nice in return.
Oh no.
What did you just inject me with?
Maybe you've heard of it. That virus. Radical 6.
If someone infected with the virus was to go outside, then mankind, 6 billion people, will die.
What? Did you... Well... Do you like it? My present to you.
Vi, wait!
What happened then? Oh, she...
No.
Who knew this would happen? My body like this. Thigh injected with Radical 6. Everything points to a single truth.
What truth?
It seems this history is the one that connects to that future. Well, I guess for Phi, it would be the past. Diana, you must not use this lift.
What are you saying? We need to get you to a hospital as soon as possible, or...
Don't worry about me.
No. The two of you need to get out of here. I am the only one who should stay.
There's no point. The rescue team will eventually show up if Diana and I get to the surface. And you know, they'll come down and get you too.
Then, kill me. Kill me and burn my remains, now!
Why?
There's no other way. That's the only way to keep the virus from spreading. Come on, hurry! 6 billion lives are on the line!
I can't. There's no way I can't do that!
Diana, you know what you're doing, right?
Yes, I do. I'm going to save you and Phi. This is Diana.
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
Isn't it similar to that voice recording you heard on VLR?
I guess you could say I killed them.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
No. No, that's not quite right.
Yeah, it
Not
is.
just them.
It's the
Not
same.
just these 6.
It's the same one.
All of them. All 6 billion.
Oh, no way.
Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
I suppose this was meant to be. Let's put our hope in the next Sigma. The me who will return here from the future.
Imagine if you had to like replay VLR and then come back.
Yeah, and the lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
Is happening.
So that's the route that leads directly into VLR, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because that's the same. That was the same voice message we heard off the memory card.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not the same. It's not the same. Not the same voice actor.
No, but it's the same.
And also like like she doesn't identify herself as Diana.
Yeah.
Like obviously, like some things were, likely not even like figured out at that point. But yeah, like this is like this is clearly like the history that connects to what we see in VLR. To the Radical 6 outbreak.
Yeah,
so you actually got like a proper ending.
Yeah. So now we know the routes that we can't go. Otherwise, that would just lead to the future that we know.
I mean, this was inevitable. Like that history had to happen in order for Sigma to be able to go back, to 2028.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I think the only options now are like the other Q fragments.
Yeah. Let's go back and do them. This still has different routes. This still has extra bits though.
Well, like you'll see what that's about later.
Right, let's do.
Because I don't think anything is open in for like you can check, but I don't think anything's open for C team or D team.
No. D has 2 locked fragments and C has 4. Okay. Let's do this one. This one's not the puzzle.
Yeah, like this is like the green room.
Yeah.
And also like this is like some exposition. I guess you kind of you are kind of expected to do this.
Let us out!
On your
Let us out of here!
Attempt.
How long are you planning on doing that?
This does like
bang all you want, it won't open.
About the character.
Damn it!
Just take a second, calm down. We need cool heads.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Do you know what that button does?
Well, no, but maybe the door opens with it. I really wasn't going to push it though.
Kids are a pain.
But he could have a very good point. We haven't heard anything from Zero. Just sitting around here is useless. Maybe just one tiny push?
Hey, Mira.
Just kidding. I'm not that reckless.
Don't scare me like that.
But we really don't know much at all. We may be at the point of crazy decisions. The only thing we know for sure is what time it is.
1808.
It must have been around 13:30 when we fell asleep in the lounge. So,
4.5 hours?
Wow, you calculated that fast. And at your age, even.
Was it good?
I was just about to say the same thing.
Seems you still have that problem with numbers, Eric. I recall you having trouble calculating change when we first met.
Hey, come on now.
Is that how you two met? I want to hear,
Yeah? My face has got to be all red. I still remember every detail. The fateful encounter was on a Monday. The sky that morning in Nebraska was full of thick clouds. though the gloom cleared in an instant, like a miracle. I always mustered up my best smile for customers, even the boring regulars I was tired of seeing. I still offered the most delicious ice cream to them. I was getting sick of it, though. Oh, now, don't think it was my work I was unsatisfied with. I really truly love ice cream. But as the days passed, everything felt hollow, as if there was a hole in my heart. I thought it was just another normal day. I wasn't expecting the moment it changed. I couldn't believe my eyes. I didn't think such a beautiful sight existed in this world. My God, the feelings that hit me, I'd never felt anything like that before. That was when I realized this had to be a miracle. Mira entered my life. She was an angel that looked like a customer.
Shouldn't it be the other way?
Details aren't important. You look like you don't understand. Well, I don't blame you. I didn't get it either. Mira was just such a vivacious vision of beauty. I was just a lowly ice cream shop employee. Next to that, there was no way I would be a good match. But then Mira...
Cut it out. Me, an angel? You gotta be kidding.
But it's true. You really are an angel to me, Mira.
It's like you're a completely different person now, Eric.
Huh?
Well, earlier you were being... Your face was pretty scary.
Did I frighten you that much?
Yeah?
Oh. Gosh. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You were probably just rattled about what's happened to us. I could tell you were a nice person under all that.
What are you... You're an odd duck.
Looks like you've gone back to your dopey expression again. I guess you calmed down, huh?
Dopey? Man, you're really harsh, Mira. But yeah, I'm okay now. That's right, I'm fine. I can definitely smile no matter what.
I wonder why Zero decided to lock us up in here anyway.
Right. Seems like too much effort for it to be just a joke.
A lot of money was pumped into this whole thing.
Maybe all of this is supposed to be part of the DCOM experiment? They wanted to investigate how a closed space affected change on emotions, right?
But then why did they want normal people like us to apply? Wouldn't you want people in helpful professions to go to Mars? Like military officials, researchers, other skilled professionals like that.
Maybe the reason they chose civilian subjects is... 'cause they're planning to send those kinds of people to Mars in the future.
That sounds right. Strangers living together on Mars for an extended period of time? What kind of problems would that bring? How would the subjects figure out solutions to the resulting troublesome situations? According to the DCOM staff, that's what the experiment was trying to determine.
Like the chair-bound old man. They put us in a difficult position on purpose, to observe how we'd get out.
The sponsor is a civilian organization that hopes to expand business worldwide. Maybe they expect to be part of a colonization of Mars in the future.
Colonizing Mars?
Hey, have you ever heard this before? If you want to transport live koi from Brazil to Japan, putting only koi fish in an aquarium will result in most of them dying. But by adding something to that same container, you won't lose a single one.
What is it?
A piranha.
A piranha?
But how does that even work?
I guess their self-preservation instincts kick in.
I get it. fish become so afraid of the piranha that they make an effort to live. That nervous state becomes the power to keep them alive.
Uh-huh. In order to survive, you need that sense of urgency.
I see. So, for an actual Mars mission, it'd be a good idea to have a murderer on the crew, huh? Kidding!
Eric, don't say scary things like that.
Oh, so maybe all this stuff is something similar. Living quietly in decom becomes boring, so the emotional state will fade. If you intentionally inject a sense of emergency...
A little late, perhaps, but I will now announce the voting results. All three groups have voted for different teams. Therefore, none have been executed. The current death count, 0. I can't say this is an ideal situation for any of us involved. It appears that none of you fully grasp the essence of this game. Think back on the rules you were told. You will remain in the shelter for eternity until 6 people are killed. I will give you one last chance. A single action from you may result in your escape from the depths. What must you do? It's simple. I shall show you. The other 2 teams are listening to a message just like this one. In their ward's decontamination room.
What?
The construction of all of them are the same. A yellow button exists on the wall in each. Pressing it activates the showers in the other wards, and they will rain down a solution of hydrogen fluoride.
No!
It's not only acidic enough to melt a body, but it even dissolves glass and iron. Explaining what would happen if you were under it seems unnecessary. That button on the wall is your way to freedom. Using it will kill the other teams, and you will obtain the needed X passes to escape. I have one final thing to tell you. The early bird gets the worm. After the first team pushes it, the button will become inactive for both of the other teams. Your time limit is 3 minutes. What will you do? Will you press it or refuse? It is ultimately all up to you to decide.
Oh, we gotta hurry or we'll die!
Don't worry. We need to trust the others.
The others, you say? What the hell do you know?
Hey! Stop! Where did the nice Eric go?
Shut the hell up, you fucking brat!
Why, Eric?
Ah!
Wait, who? Oh.
Mira?
At least he's quiet now. I'll leave the rest of this up to you.
It's a bit violent, this
It'll
mirror.
be interesting to see how you handle this.
What?
Let's not press it this time.
Seems like the other teams didn't press it either.
I'm so glad.
Are we safe?
Who really knows?
Mira? What? Watch where you're staring!
It seems there may be a misunderstanding, so I shall clear it up for you. I never said the showers would activate as soon as the button was pressed. Which means you've yet to learn whether the button has been activated by someone or not.
What? Then
We'll have to wake up to find out if we're alive or not.
Now, it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know that you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
No!
Let's see the other route. Oh, I think more things open up.
Yeah. So by the way, like doing all of the doing the not pressing the choice to not press the button on all of the shower rooms opens free like one extra episodes in each for each team.
Oh yeah.
But like see those options with the box, like the one for D team, the one for C team, and
Oh, yeah.
there's also one for Q team. Like there's no point in doing them right now. There's basically enough. You learn absolutely nothing, and you can't do anything in there because you don't have the information.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like basically, it's they all examine the box in at the start of the game, and those like fragments are about opening the box, but they don't.
But you can't do anything.
Yeah, you can't do anything with those fragments other than trying getting to the to the point where you have to insert whatever answer into the text field, but of course you don't have that answer yet.
See, yeah, we'll leave it for afterwards then.
Yes, but like you can do that that extra one in the Q team with 0. Like in the quantum computer room.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one is does actually is actually worth doing now. Other than that, your only 2 options are the 2 other escape rooms for Q team.
What happened?
I see. Interesting.
Did you push the button?
Does this mean we're going to be saved?
But then... the others will...
You killed them! C team and D team are gonna...
No, we did. We had to do this so we could survive. There was no way around it.
But...
It's not my fault! I told you from the start not to push it!
What? What are you talking about? It was obvious you were planning on pressing it.
But you're the one who actually did! It was your hand! You pushed it!
You made a wise decision. You sacrificed the lives of others in order to continue your own survival.
Zero.
It truly is a natural human reaction. You simply made an emergency evacuation. The action is legally justifiable. There is no blame to be placed on you for your decision. Now, I'm sure you would like to get out of here immediately. But before that, I apologize. But you must all sleep again.
Why?
1929.
You have done exactly as I commanded. The memory loss drug will not be injected into the 3 of you.
No, no! I didn't do it. He's the one who pushed it, so he's...
It would be inconvenient if you forgot you caused the deaths of others.
But I already told you. I didn't kill anybody. I was only watching. Dad, I was just watching. No. Chris didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who... Please, forgive him, Dad. Cold. It's cold. The water was so cold.
Pleasant dreams.
Mom!
Complete. I feel like there's another fragment there though. Oh yeah, but there's a question mark on it. Right, let's do this one's quite interesting. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, you only have one option because you chose to press the button. You know, it's kind of like the other shower rooms.
Where are we?
I think it's the decontamination room.
Decontamination?
I think we've been trapped in this room before. Is it just deja vu?
I have a bad feeling about this.
So do I.
Wait, this button.
It's the same for you, Carlos?
You feel it as well?
Yeah, not just her. I sense it too. Somehow, this button is very important.
Huh. Maybe we lost our memories of it.
The drugs. In the bracelets.
Then, what in the world?
Oh no. It's still horrible every time I see that.
This is...
The lounge?
What happened in the decontamination room?
It would be inconvenient if you forgot to cause the deaths of others.
That's right. That button.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes will be revealed. Dream, Key, Quark, Mom, Deer, Arm. That is all.
It's a lie! Everyone!
Eric.
Oh no. What have I done?
No need to blame yourself. All you did was make the right choice.
But...
Forget about it. We need to focus on what's next. We have 6 passwords. So can't we leave?
I overreacted a bit, but you know, maybe it's better this way. What I mean is, I know we're all in danger from this game. But instead of being forced to kill each other, it's just a vote and a press of a button.
Yeah. Plus, we're just put to sleep after. So to suddenly learn the whole thing is over?
Wait, what if it's not just that? The amnesia drugs. In the bracelets. Maybe we didn't get injected this time, but what if every time we wake up, we have to go through the same scenario over and over again? And we're put to sleep after each one. Our memories of it gone.
Give it up. We don't need to talk about this. Let's just get out of here.
He's right. Let's...
Wait! Aren't we forgetting someone?
The dog. Everyone else forgot
That's
about
so
him.
mean.
Oh.
Why in the...
Let's see if we can get it off. Hey, about before, you were saying we're repeating our actions with no memories. It's like the Sleeping Beauty problem.
The Sleeping Beauty what?
It's one of the famous paradoxes. The experiment starts on a Sunday. The subject is put to sleep, and then a coin is flipped. If it's heads, the subject is woken up on Monday, asked a question, and put to sleep again. And that's it. That's all they do for heads.
And if it's tails?
They're woken up on Monday, asked a question, and put to sleep.
But that's just the same as heads.
To that point, it is. But it's different after that. After the subject falls asleep again, their memories from Monday are erased. They are then asked the same question again on Tuesday.
What's the question?
What was the probability it was heads?
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
Hey, how is that a problem then? It's obvious. There's a 50-50 chance of it being heads.
You'd think so, normally. But when you're being asked it, there are 3 positions you could be in. The coin was heads. It is Monday. The coin was tails. It is Monday. And the coin was tails. It is Tuesday. That would make the probability of it being heads as 1 in 3, right?
No. I don't think so. It's a coin, so it'll always be 50-50 odds no matter what.
Okay, let's change some things. If heads appears, it's the same as before. But if it's tails, it ends up repeating 10,000 times.
10,000?
Wake, question, sleep, memory erased. Wake, question, sleep, memory erased. Go through this 10,000 times. Does the probability still stay as 50-50 after all that? Thinking about it, wouldn't the chances of it being tails be higher than heads?
If you put it that way, yeah. So, which one is correct?
No one knows. They don't have an answer yet. Even the scientists can't decide between 1 in 2 and 1 in 3. It's an unsolved problem.
Huh. You know a lot about this.
I read a random book on it once. Well, it was on metempsychosis, but they deal with basically the same thing.
Metempsychosis? What is it?
Wouldn't waking up without your memories be just like being reborn?
Oh, yeah, that sounds similar.
I'm not really sure.
You don't believe in it?
I meant there's no real meaning. Because when you're reborn, all the memories you had during your past life are already gone, right? Well, that means metempsychosis isn't really needed.
If there's no memories, there's no point? Well, no one can perfectly remember things that happened when you were a kid. Hell, sometimes you can't even remember something from a month ago. So, going by what you said, everything you did before a month ago has no meaning?
She's asking if memories really are that important for making you who you are.
What is important then?
Well, something must be.
They get the chain off.
Well, it looks like we can't do anymore.
We're gonna have to give up here.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
No way around it. We did everything we could.
Come on, let's go.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Or dog. Wait, what were they? I don't think I took note of these ones.
Log. Otherwise, I'll check in the guide.
Oh, wait, I think I... Yeah, I got him. Treating.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Oh, Quark is there.
Yeah, so you probably can tell that the X-passes are actually have meanings to them.
Yeah, I don't know what all the meanings are, but...
I mean, like that's probably best explained after the game, especially since like some of them are spoilers. Thankfully, there's an article about X-passes on the Zero Escape Week.
Oh, nice.
Just review them at the end of the game.
Yes! It opened!
What's gonna happen this
Okay,
time?
let's go.
I don't think they're gonna escape. Oh yeah, Quark stays behind this time. Maybe.
Hey, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
I can't go.
Huh?
I can't leave him behind. Sorry.
Poor dog.
I decided that I'd stay here too. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I don't have memories? I know nothing about the outside world, so I guess I didn't really want to leave. Did I make the right choice? Or was it the wrong one? Yeah, that must be it.
Stay with the dog. Right. I do that one with Zero in. That seemed quite interesting.
Huh? Why am I the only one here? Hey, Mira? Eric?
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Eric. D-Team, Diana, Bai, Sigma. These 7 are now
Guess there's still 2 of us.
No!
Mira escaped.
The X-Door has been opened and subsequently closed. The successful escapee is Mira.
No! No! That's a lie!
The decision game has now been concluded. Thank you for participating.
What is... Why are 7 people...
Oh, so we're on that route. I know he died on that route.
Yeah, so basically this confirms that the person in the,
What was all
the,
that?
dark cloak was the
Why did I see
was
C-Team
Mira.
and D-Team?
But you could probably tell
And
that by
anyway,
the black nails.
Why am I
Yeah,
even
realized.
alive right now? I remember being stabbed by a scalpel.
Do you truly wish to know?
0.
I suggest you come to the quantum computer now. Everything will be explained there.
Quantum computer dome?
Here he is.
You!
You detest me, I suppose? You are welcome to kill me now if you wish. It should be easy if you put your mind to it.
I want to know the truth.
Very well.
What is this?
Your spare bodies.
My spare...
They were prepared in order to support me and my plan. They function mainly as physical labor, plus other additional deeds.
No.
Oh, they're the ones carrying the bodies around.
Then I'm...
Precisely. You are not human. The consciousness that is you does not reside in that body. Your thought center is there, within the quantum computer. You think, sense, and make decisions in there. You then output the results into commands that are transmitted to your body. And it then moves according to those commands.
So that's why I didn't die back then.
Indeed.
Then me not having any memories.
Clearly you wouldn't, as you've just come into existence.
Only just now. Well, then, what's this?
This?
I know there's something here. It's warm, and it feels like it has a presence.
I can only assume it's a remnant of the boy you were modeled off of. He struggled with an incurable disease and lost his life at the age of 10.
Who was he?
He was called Sean, the same name as you.
But that's not who I am, is it?
Correct. He was simply used as the model to create your personality.
Oh. Okay. I see. Then I'm just a program. My consciousness isn't inside this body.
What does that matter? Have you considered humans may be the same? Not all humans retain their consciousness inside their brains. Perhaps they exist in an alternate dimension, and they may be thinking from there. They'd then send out their results via relays to their brain. If this is true, then no contradictions exist within cerebrum physiology. If the relay breaks, then your body is unable to recognize commands or function properly. Both are actual phenomena that occur. If nothing else, we're unable to prove that this theory is not correct.
Can I ask you something? Why did you give me a personality? If you wanted an assistant, wouldn't a simple robot following commands be enough?
I wanted to see the world as you did. The world of that boy, Sean.
What? What do you mean?
There will be no more.
Hey, wait!
We'll speak later. Right now, I have something that I need you to do. Play the game. The decision game.
Why? The game's already over.
That is in regards to the others. You are an exception.
What?
I shall explain the rules. You can see a button right here. Your choices should be obvious. Press it, or refuse to do so.
And if I push it?
That computer there retains all of the data that makes you uniquely you. Memory, personality, how you think and sense. All of the algorithms that determine your actions are stored inside. If you choose to press the button, all of the data will be duplicated and transferred to a virtual space. It is there that a copy of you will continue to live indefinitely. That world is created to be essentially an exact match to reality. There is no way you'll realize it is false. The copy of you that is inserted within the space will live a happy life. However, that is strictly within the world of simulation. In the real world, your original self will still be required to stay and exist. The original and copy have no differences. The data is exactly the same. It will be duplicated without any discrepancies. Essentially, the moment you press the button, your existence splits in two. One of you will be in the virtual space, while the other remains in reality.
Then what happens if I don't want to push it?
All data pertaining to you will be deleted without a trace. There are no backups. It will be impossible to recover your data. Refusing to press the button then means your existence will be erased, and you will receive a complete death.
A complete death?
Your fate has narrowed to 3 possibilities. Press the button and move to virtual space. Press the button and stay in the real world. Refuse to press it and welcome complete death. You only get 2 options, however. To press this button or to refuse. What will you decide? You have 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and your future will be forever altered.
Let's press it. It's a big decision.
Beginning transfer of program. Sean 729 to virtual space.
So I just... where was that? Wait, does it not exist?
It does exist. But for some reason it's not showing up. But like I think you now have new fragments in Q team. Oh yeah, you have 2 options.
Well, where's this? This isn't on the flowchart. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't remember why this isn't on the flowchart. It should be. I'm pretty sure. It might be. Maybe you're missing something else, and that's why it's not showing up yet. I don't remember.
Oh, it's here. Oh no, it's not.
No. That's
another button.
where pressing
Yeah.
the button or not pressing the button.
Well, where would it go?
Well, I mean, you would have to have the same shape.
Oh, it's here, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know why. It will show up once you view. I think both either all or the sum of the like the. I think you have to finish this. Like go to the end of this branch for this to show up, or maybe you have to fill up the entire fragment before it shows up. Like this game can be kind of weird like this sometimes.
Okay, well, one of these is in the virtual world and one of them is in the real world. So let's go.
Yeah, well, it's a 50-50 chance.
Ooh, I think virtual is left. Oh.
Huh? Oh my god! Sean, you're awake!
Where am I? What am?
Your surgery was a success! Your illness is completely gone now. Mom?
I'm so proud of you, Sean.
Dad?
What's the matter?
You look a little out of it. You alright? Oh. I think I must have had a really bad dream. Anyway, what do you want to eat when you get out?
Yeah, we gotta start planning where you want to visit, too.
Okay.
Congrats on getting released, son.
Thanks. Food's ready. Make sure to eat up. I made sure to make all of your favorites today.
Wow, your meat pie. And mashed potatoes, peanut butter, and
Oh,
celery
this is the
sticks.
same house as.
Yay!
Hey now, don't
Was it
think
Eric's?
that's it.
I'm pretty sure like that's
Oh
just
my
because
gosh!
like, they
Standard
The
image.
game system I
another,
always
like, background.
wanted! And all the books I've ever wanted to read!
You fought really hard against your illness, so you deserve a reward.
Dad, Mom, thank you so much. I've overcome my illness, and I'm going to school now. I have a whole bunch of friends, and I can read all the books I want at the library. I need to study super hard to catch up on all the stuff I missed while I was in the hospital. Dad and Mom, they tell me they love me all the time, and every day is fun. I gotta be the world's happiest kid.
Live a happy virtual life. Nice. Happy end. Yeah, let's do the other one. Oh, it's yellow.
Zero? Why is it that I'm still on this side? In that virtual space? Well, an identical version of me is living out a great, happy life. Why am I here?
I have an old story to tell you. A senior citizen and a boy with an incurable disease met at a hospital. The child was always reading books significantly above his level. The majority of his young life was spent confined to a hospital bed, so books were his only friends. The boy had a special ability. He was extraordinarily gifted. His ability was highly regarded by his elder. So, in exchange for new books every day, the boy would share his academic knowledge. The boy was told that when his disease was cured, he was welcome to a job. However, life was unfair. The path to the child's future closed after a variety of coincidences piled up. The boy just laughed. He never laid blame. He simply, quietly accepted his fate. He did not despair. Giving up on his life did not mean he gave up on his dreams. Before he died, he shared them with his old friend. And that dream is finally...
What are you talking about?
the universe. This quantum computer contains all of the infinite number of realities within space. Let's suppose there's someone, somewhere, who can fully operate that program. Perhaps he'll find that he can traverse the universe.
Traverse the universe.
61404091.
Oh,
Do
what
I
are
need that
you
number?
saying?
Be sure you remember that
Yes.
number.
Okay.
A time will come.
It's kind of fitting that you get this from Zero.
Yeah.
When it will be handy.
No way.
Oh.
No. No.
Oh, he's got no head. I wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. Well, I guess it makes sense. Right, let's see the other route.
Yeah, all this time, like you thought that there was something underneath that helmet.
There's not, yeah.
Your fate is narrowed to 3 possibilities. Press the button and move.
You can skip this.
Yeah. Go back for a second. Let's not press the button. Oh, I think I know where we need that number. Like when that robotic and the robot tries to kill us.
So, that is your decision.
No.
Oh.
Keep in mind, it's not
fine.
Carlos who lands this gear.
I just want you to end it.
Oh yeah, of course.
I see. Then, farewell.
Oh. It's a lot quicker.
Yeah, and also I guess that explains like because like you were like saying that like that how can this game like kill him if because like it's typically not allowed to kill kids like.
Yeah, well, I guess he's a robot, isn't he?
And yeah, I guess that's fine here because he's a robot.
Yeah, because I swear there's like some sort of rule, or I don't know, like you can't kill children in games. It's like in it's like in GTA, there's no children.
I mean, I guess maybe if the game was adult only, but adult only games are extremely rare because like they are not carried in like regular stores.
Yeah.
And like those adult only games, for example, on Steam, are those games that you always had to be logged in to even view. Like like the store pages are not viewable without an account. Although most of them are pornographic in nature rather than like
death and yeah. Right, let's do this one.
Like it's I don't know, like it kind of find it messed up that there's a higher like that like there's a higher tolerance for violence like in media. than
yes.
for like pornographic material, because it's like you know, you can have a game where you like rip you know, people to shreds, and that's like, you know, maybe an M-rated game if it's really violent, but it might even pass as a T, or like a you know, it would be like, what is it, Peggy 17 would be our equivalent,
Yeah, we use
you
that as
know,
well.
to M. You know, like for example, you can have it like a game like Manhunt, and that game can which is like, you know, all about like murdering, and that game can be like sold in stores. But and I mean, I mean, there were cases where there were like, you know, games that were like pulled for being too violent. Like for example, Hatred was a pretty famous, like, I guess, moral panic, you can say. But I
Hatred.
think, well, it was a game where you basically like played as a guy who who wanted to see the world burn, and like he like it was basically at like a twin. I think it was like kind of like presented from an isometric perspective, kind of like Diablo,
Hmm.
but it was a shooter, and you basically just went on a rampage,
Well, just
you
killed
know,
everyone.
killing everyone. And like the you know, the trailer was extremely edgy. It was all black and white. I think the whole game was black and white, and it was like,
Oh yeah, I'm looking at
everyone
it
must die. and like that game was famously, like, I think pulled from Steam, and I think I I think I'll need to check it, but I seem to recall that like Gabe like restored that game, because I guess he felt that, like, you know,
Oh yeah, it
it's not
says the game was returned to the set, and an apology to the dev team was sent by Gabe Newell.
yeah. So like this was like a massive thing, like I think about a decade ago. Like everyone was talking about it, and everyone was like from what everyone was saying, you would think this was like, you know, this game was like the Antichrist or something,
Hmm.
like it was like a major motor panic, like kind of similar to what happened like you know, with like GTA like a decade before.
Oh
And
yeah, you can buy
yeah,
it.
like, yeah, and honest, but other than that, like, you know, like you can play Doom, like where you like rip like demons to shreds, and
Yeah.
obviously like you can say, oh, it's not humans, but like my point is that I always find it messed up that violence. I obviously don't want to see, like, you know, violent games like banned or anything. Like obviously, like I am obviously all for, like, you know, freedom of expression, but like I always find it kind of messed up that pornographic material is so much it's considered so much more taboo
Hmm.
than extreme violence. Like personally, as you know, I find pornographic material a lot more acceptable than extreme violence. Like there are some games that I will never play because like they are just like the gore is just a bit too much for me.
Yeah, fair. Oh, I think they've teased a new game.
Like you know, it's kind of like, you know, in Mass Effect you have like the most PG, like the most like you know, vanilla like sex scene that you can possibly have, where nothing is shown. Like maybe you get like a, you know, a side, like a side view,
Yeah,
like
I
a
remember.
slide for like 2 seconds, and everyone's like, this is porn, and it's sold to, and it's sold in stores, we must ban it. That's like it, you know, it's this kind of like, it's, to me it's kind of, I guess, hypocritical. That's like people like are so much more accepting of violence, like because like, you know, it's not hard to buy a game where you can kill like humanoid opponents. Like GTA, even though GTA is like M-rated, like let's be honest, uh, kids are playing it anyway.
Yeah, and you can do what you want in that game. You could run around and kill everyone if you wanted.
Yeah, although I think now you can't, because there are some changes to YouTube that have recently been introduced, that you can't upload like videos that focus on killing non-combatants, and people theorize that it was because of the upcoming, you know, old release date for GTA 6, because like what that kind of videos are pretty much the first thing that get posted, like people like going on a rampage in GTA.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, yeah, they've announced they're teasing a Hatred 2 in like a medieval setting. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I'm all for like them making more making more games, and I honestly think Hatred should have absolutely not had like the kind of reaction that it did. Like that was absolutely overblown. The game was kind of average, to be fair. Like honestly, these days, like only people who were around back then, like in gaming, actually even remember it. It's kind of silly now that I think about it, just how much everyone was up in arms about that game.
Yeah, and then everyone's forgot about it. Everyone's £24.
Yeah, I mean, like it's pretty much. I expect it to be very much discounted these days because like a decade
This
old.
place is.
The pod room, I think. Something like that was written on the map.
But I don't see any pods here.
More importantly, where's Mira?
Huh?
Mira! Where is she?
Well, even if you ask me.
Does that mean you don't know?
Oh, I noticed there's a power button on his sock now.
Shit!
Didn't notice that
I hope
before.
Zero didn't. I won't forgive him! I won't! Mira is my angel!
You mean, on the side of his head.
No, there's a power button on his sock. I'll see if it might just be part of the sock design, to be fair.
Eric, calm
Yeah,
down.
I don't think.
How
that's
can I be
anything.
calm? Mira might be stuck all
Maybe it's like a
alone
little
somewhere,
hint.
crying her heart out.
Eric, you need to stay calm in moments like these. You're just wasting your energy flailing about like that. Please, Eric?
I know. Of course I know that. But there's no way I can just sit still here. Mira, the person most important to me. When I think about how she must be suffering right now.
I feel the same way. I don't want you or Mira to be hurt at all. It's hard for me to even think about it. I don't have any memories. I don't even know who I am. I can't remember if I have someone important. I know to you and the others, I look suspicious for a person you just met. But to me, how I am right now, everyone here, is all I have. Because of that, I consider all of you very important to me. I don't want to hate anyone. I want to like you. I mean, if I don't, I'll be really sad.
Hey, I'm sorry about before. Yelling at you, I mean. Like you said, we gotta stay calm, right?
Eric.
Come on, let's find a way out of here, quick. Will you help me to do that?
Yeah, of course.
Right, let's have a look. What the hell am I looking at? It's safe.
Yeah, what you're looking at is a 3DS circle, which is not a circle because of the polygon limit.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like you can zoom in on that and you can see how much not a circle this is.
I can see from here, yeah. Well, let's have a proper look around. Door. Odd.
But you should probably recognize this room because like you've seen this room a few times now.
Have I?
Yeah, like this is a room where like a Q-team was executed in. like in the other histories, I mean.
Can't remember, to be fair. Maybe it was quite brief.
I mean, yeah, like it was like the first stream, so it's understandable you don't remember.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Although, like, you might remember the painting.
No. Is this in like some alternate reality where I saw this? I don't remember this room at all.
Well, no, you've seen it. You probably just don't remember. But like, this will be important later.
Let's have a look over here. Oh, okay. Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there are more puzzles like this, and there are like the later ones are a lot more difficult.
Maybe it's like giving me easy ones to learn them.
Yeah, like you know, this is very clear, like a way for you to learn how to solve them.
Yeah. Oh, I got a hammer. What if I smash that?
Hammer time.
Hammer time. Okay, that's not gonna work on that. What about these red? Oh!
Yeah, the entire room rotates.
Oh, and that's then... What if I just hit this one? Oh, I've really messed the room up now. Oh well, I just noticed that. Let's rotate the room. Alright, which way? That needs to be higher up, doesn't it? Which way should I rotate? Oh no, let's move that. Can I reach it now? Okay, that should work. Nice. Not too bad. Can I? I need to turn it in. Wait, what if I go backwards? Oh. Aha. Oh, almost. One more. Yeah, that was another one. Right. Nice. I'm good at those puzzles. Yeah, what can we use this for? Driver handle. Oh wait, maybe. I'm gonna put it back how it was, maybe. Oh wait, I just noticed something. Okay, now leave this side. $0 picture. Become me. Is that meant to be a clue? Oh, we need something to connect it. Oh. What am I missing? Wait, this is... Oh, that finally went around. Ah, then this must connect to this. And then if we go back...
Yeah, I see you're doing those puzzles quite quickly.
Yeah, they're not...
Yeah, Yeah, but don't get too cocky because like the final one, like I'm pretty sure it will take you a bit.
Okay, we'll see. See how good I am.
I remember like this room very well because like actually like I think I completed it entirely on the deck. This was one of the puzzle rooms I did entirely on the deck.
Oh, I think I get what that clue means. It says become me, so maybe it needs to be 0.
Yeah, but like you can see that the numbers, like the red ones add and the blue ones subtract. So you basically need to come up with a sequence of additions and subtractions that turn the initial number into 0.
Oh, yeah, I think I had it then. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, but like if you go below 0, then it's a fail. Like I'll be honest, I just kind of winged it. I like towards the end, like you can kind of see if you're on the right track, but
nice.
Like yeah.
Oh, now I gotta do 30. Another 0.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, you have to do this 3 times.
Yeah, 100. No! Oh. I got it off. Oh, thank God I don't do it from the beginning. I would have forgot.
Oh yeah, like if you had to do this from the beginning each time, it would be
forever.
Infuriating. Especially since like at the end you're operating on much larger numbers, so it's very easy to almost accidentally, like go below 0.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I had it. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do it again then. Just spin it all the way around, then go back one. Ooh. Oh, I see. We're going to need to make the paint in the right way around.
I mean, like the green lines are a better clue.
Oh yeah, than that.
Like notice that there are green lines at on the platform that you're on.
There we go. A shotgun.
Oh yeah, and these puzzles are a lot more complicated, so good luck.
Right, let's have a look. one piece off. How do I move that?
Yeah, that's what infuriating about these last two puzzles is that like it's very easy to get into a situation where you like basically like one block of being able to move the you know the red piece all the way.
Yeah.
And the problem is that often in order to like you know get out of the situation that you're in, you have to like move every single piece around, and you have to like you know rotate them around. Like it's like it drove me a bit mad, to be fair.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like especially since like actually I think I might have done this on the PC because I think I just couldn't handle doing this on you know entirely on the deck. Because like this is just so much easier with mouse control, even though like it still like takes a lot of moves.
Oh, now I've trapped the other one out. I ended up exactly where I was before. Where can this blue piece? I mean, it could go. spot us before. Oh, no, I did it.
Oh, nice. But don't celebrate too
There's
early
another one.
because there's still another one. I think this one might actually be more difficult than this one, but like maybe I'm misremembering.
It's got a plus sign in. That's not great.
Yeah, because it has this. Because unfortunately, like it sticks out by one block.
No, so close. Where could I?
So close, yet so far away.
Don't know where I could put that. There's nowhere. Where can I go?
Well, like a solution exists. That's all I can say.
Still can't. Oh, got it. Nice.
Nice.
Just try and error and learning which ways they go. Why is there a shotgun? Okay, I have a shotgun. Maybe if I shoot the painting. What do I shoot? Oh. Strike. Oh, is that trying to tell me to strike the sails with a hammer? Maybe with a shotgun? Maybe not. Okay, that moon doesn't need to move anymore. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a short video on the Discord.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, I just couldn't resist like when you like the I got a shotgun showed up.
Only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
I got a shotgun.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton.
It's crazy, she's 23 in that, that's all I know.
Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers.
I got a shotgun.
Albert Wesker.
Oh, Rebecca's only 18.
Albert Wesker. Biohazard.
I got a shotgun.
Chris Redfield.
I love how you know how Wesker is supposed to be like a serious policeman, but like he's like one of the thing he's most like concerned about is his hair gel.
Oh yeah. That is funny. I got a shotgun.
Yeah, like this is like a brain worm that just lives in my brain, like an audio worm, I guess. Say.
I got a shotgun. But was she in there? This whole time?
Mira. Mira.
What is this? An electronic key? There are marks on her neck. Mira must have been strangled.
childhood was so bad.
Chris.
Wait, did his brother die?
Dad.
Yeah.
No way.
He's the bad one. He said to do it. He said to do it. And that's why I put it in the lake. I put Chris's
No.
body in the lake.
No. What the
No,
hell?
no, I must keep smiling. Keep smiling. Keep smiling.
Oh my god.
Hey, Eric. Look. No. No. It can't be.
Junpei?
Yeah, so this is the pantry timeline.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the one where Carlos killed Akane, and also the one that he then
What?
jumped to
Jump to.
or shifted. So I guess we should
Oh yeah, it's
say,
called
because-
shifted now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like what Sigma has been and I have been doing in VLR is retroactively, code shifting.
No.
Carlos just killed Akane. Then he must have killed Junpei too.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Mira. D-Team, Diana, Vi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes will be revealed. June, Jump, Virgin, Blue, Red, Milk. That is all.
6. 6 people are dead.
In blunter terms, if 6 of you die, the rest will gain all of the passwords and will be able to open the X door.
Yeah. We can get out.
What was that? Did I just hear you say yes?
No.
6 people died! And you... Ah, I get it now. So that's it. You teamed up with Carlos, didn't you?
What?
The reason D-Team died is probably because of the vote at 1330. You and Carlos knew that had happened. And then Carlos took care of Junpei and Akane, while you killed Mira here!
No. No.
That brings the number dead to 6. So that's why you did all that to get out of the shelter.
But I...
Ah!
Oh god. It's only a robot, it's fine.
It hurts.
You killed Mira! You killed her! You killed her!
Eric! Eric!
Who was that?
Shit.
Oh, that was him.
The passwords. The X-passes are...
Hey! What are you doing?
Oh crap. Oh. Now he's done it.
No. Wait, Eric. I didn't kill Mira.
You didn't?
Of course I didn't. I could never do some.
Then tell me who did it. Tell me the killer's name.
But
20 seconds. That's all I'm giving you. You better tell me the truth. I don't like liars. Now, tell me, who killed Mira? 19? 18?
And who could it have been? It was you.
Me? I killed Mira?
I don't know who else it could be. Oh.
Why?
Who else could I type in that?
Well, you can type in Eric as well, but that will give you the same game over, like with a slight line change from Eric.
Wait, who did I just type? I just typed in Eric.
You as in the kid.
You mean? Oh, I typed in Eric.
Oh, to type in Eric,
Oh.
okay.
Oh, so now I type in Sean.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't look at the because I just heard you say you and I thought you.
Oh.
But like it doesn't matter because both give you the same game over. The only way to get a different option here is to run out the timer.
Oh, so he just kills
Because-
every time.
Because you can see that there are only two like branches, and the only way to get on the
Oh,
left
the
branch is to
timer
run-
run out.
is to
Yeah.
just not input anything.
Beep, boop, 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 boop.
I mean, I said this in Villar, but like they should really like add keyboard support.
Add a what? A skip button.
Keyboard support.
Oh, keyboard support. Oh,
Like so you can like
Type
tap
it.
in,
Yeah,
things
that'd be good.
on your keyboard instead of having
I don't know.
use the cursor.
I don't know. No.
Fuck! Hey, how could any of this even happen? Mira was everything to me. A lowly ice cream clerk and a beautiful goddess of a customer. She seemed like a rare flower, forever out of my reach. It made me happy just to see her smile from behind the counter. But I took her order, and we spoke for a bit. Day after day, we talked like that. I wanted to be with her. If she needed help, I wanted to be there. I started to feel like I'd do anything for her. Mira was the one to ask me out the first time. Every date after that, I took the initiative. The longer we dated, the more and more I came to like her. I really loved her. Somehow, I felt like she was a lot like my mother. To tell the truth, I don't really remember much about my mother anymore. She died when my brother and I were still pretty small. But she was a good cook, and liked things clean. She was always smiling. And above all, her gentleness and warmth are what I remember the most. I guess putting it that way, her and Mira aren't very similar at all. But still, I felt something in who Mira is. Something that's a lot like her. Everything just seemed so bright after I met her. I couldn't help but think every day was great. I was going to propose. I scraped together all my money and bought an engagement ring. And then... Why? Why did this have to happen?
Hey, Eric. Let's work together to find the killer. I'm really sad Mira died too. I'll never forgive the person who did it. That's why... This is...
What the?
Gab. I think... I knew it!
What is it?
It's a note.
A note?
Search the family portrait.
But didn't Carlos write that?
Hey, where you going?
I can't remember.
Damn it. There's something special about this?
The note said to examine the family portrait.
Who is it from?
The air vent connects to Ward C, so I guess.
Carlos.
This picture must have something.
Wait, maybe this is a trap? He did kill Junpei and Akane. He could be planning to... I told you to hold on a minute!
Let go! Let go of me!
Whoa! What the...
A door. It's a door.
What's a door doing here?
No, it won't
Wynn's
budge.
birthday.
Twins' birthday?
Huh?
Look, it's written right here.
The twins' birthday, huh? Okay, I'm lost. What's the big deal?
It's gotta be some kind of hint, I think.
For what?
Opening this door.
But it's totally blank. There's no input screen or confirmation device?
Yeah, no keyholes or buttons or switches either.
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm checking Mira's body.
Why?
Well, maybe she was holding onto a remote or something like that.
Wait! Let me do it. No, she didn't have anything.
Huh?
There's something on her nails.
It looks like skin. And blood.
What's that doing there?
Well, it doesn't look like she has any external wounds. So that means...
This isn't Mira's blood and skin?
Well, she must have struggled with someone before she died.
Killer should have scratches from Mira somewhere on their body.
Should I take my clothes off? But it's pretty strange.
What is?
Well, I thought, up until now, that Mira had been killed while she was asleep. After she'd been injected with the anesthetic. But if she put up a resistance...
Now it is time for you to sleep.
Zero!
When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes.
You bastard!
Pleasant dreams.
So does that route just end there? Wait, where is that route? Oh, it's this route. Is
right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yellow door and it leads into door of truth.
And this is where Sigma and Sigma and what's her name?
Akane?
Crap. No, not Akane. It starts with D. Diana.
Diana.
That's where Sigma and Diana have been copied to. Using the transporter. Remember, like
yeah. On this route.
Because after being copied, they went through the shower room, like the locker room. Yeah.
I forgot this has a decision, doesn't it? But there's only one path.
Well, it's not really a decision. It's a password input.
Oh yeah.
And actually, like you can jump to this, and you'll see like what this is all about.
What, this one?
Yeah. Like you understand now better than you did before.
Oh yeah, they found a yellow door.
Why is there a door here?
Yeah, so this is, as you can probably tell, this is
right.
the same door.
It won't.
It looks like you need to put a code.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah. So they might be linked. Oh wait, do I have the code?
No, you don't have.
Oh, okay.
But you know the clue. It was written on the door on the other side.
Oh yeah, twin's birthday. But I don't know the answer.
Yeah, you don't know the answer, but you will learn the answer next time.
Twins.
Oh no, they remember.
Maybe.
Huh?
Oh, it just ends there. Oh no. Oh, it's giving me another chance, isn't it? Am I meant to know it?
Well, you can learn it. I think you have all the prerequisites, but like this is not a quick thing. This is a very long.
Yeah, maybe I'll
section.
It's quite late, to be fair.
Yeah.
Wait, so
like, I think next time it's even though you can because like a new section has unlocked for D-Team.
Yeah, I saw that. I was stuck in a loop.
Yeah, you have to exit out of this into the flowchart, or rather into the save menu.
Well, I might save it here for now then.
Yeah, but like but yeah, like a new
Yeah, so another route
a
opened.
new option has opened for D team, but you are like I would suggest doing the remaining escape room
The
for
fragments,
Q
yeah.
team,
Okay.
like the one with yeah, the one that's remaining on the bottom right.
Yeah, I'll do that next time. Yeah, then we can do. Wait, so I meant to know the twins. Have I been given the clues needed for that?
No, but you have unlocked all of the prerequisites to learn it.
Right. Okay.
In a different timeline.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll do that next time then. To be fair, it doesn't look like there's too much left of the game.
Yeah, I'm positive that you will finish this on Sunday.
Yeah, there's not much at all. Yeah, we got only 50% of the achievements as well.
Yeah, most of the achievements you'll get like towards the end of the game. It's possible that you might be missing, like at the end of the game, you might not have all the achievements because it's actually possible to miss some of the documents in some of the escape rooms. So like if you want that 100% completion, like we may have to go like through the documents like at the end and just see like where like a gap exists, and then that should allow you to quickly get that remaining document, because I actually had that happen to me. I got the final achievement, not the final because the final achievement goes zero escape and it's for collecting all trophies. But I got like the achievement for the final, for the true ending. Like, I guess true ending is kind of not the right term, because like they are all true endings in a way, like because of the many word interpretation. But like the final ending that you unlock, and I actually had to. And my second to last achievement was Mountain of Knowledge, which is for unlocking all of the files in the game.
The achievement that's been achieved the most is beginning of the end, which is finish CQD End 1.
Yeah, because CQD End 1 is quite literally the first achievement you get. It's the achievement you get for the
Yes, I want to do
for the coin toss. Like it's kind of hilarious that it's not 100%, because like this is like pretty much the only people who would not get this are people who just have bought the game but never played it.
Yeah, well, it says 80% have got it, so that's still decent.
Well, yeah, but like 80% have got it, and how many people got and only 48% got the achievement for the final ending, which means that like almost half of the players dropped out during the game. I mean, this is actually a pretty good like percentage of all things considered. Like it's actually pretty common to see like the final achievement to be like in 20 or even like lower than that percent.
Oh yeah, someone on my friends list owns the game, but they haven't actually played it. It compares mine to theirs.
Yeah, because like I think the reason why these percentages are pretty high for like Steam, for like overall Steam standards, is because people who play this game are already very invested in the series. Because like the only way you would buy this game is if you would I mean, I guess you can buy the bundle. That's probably where the 20% who haven't run the game come from, that they like bought the Zero Escape bundle or the Chance of bundle, which includes AI Somnium files, and I guess I don't know, never finished like 999 in VLR. But like I think, but like the reason why the percentages are pretty high by Steam standards is that I think once you finish VLR, you kind of like you're invested enough, in the series to want to see it to completion.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, and like you can really see like having seen like all everything that's happened thus far, like you can pretty much see that this game is like like I said, it's a very great description I saw like on a forum somewhere, that this game is basically incomprehensible without playing 999 in VLR first.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. It does explain bits of it as you go, but not enough, I don't think.
Yeah, like they try obviously, but like it's a pretty half-hearted effort, and honestly kind of like it's kind of like doomed to failure, because like there's no way you can explain everything that's happened before, like in a way that's like digestible. Like AI Somnium Files does a bit better job, but it kind of does it at the expense of not tying the games together as much as they should be. Because the way AI Somnium Files does it is that at the very start of the game, it asks player a question from the previous game, and based on that, the game basically determines if it includes like spoilers for the first game or not. But it's just like additional like flavor, not like anything that actually changes the story.
Right.
Oh yeah, you said you wanted to show your nominations.
Oh yeah, I did. They're pretty rubbish because I haven't actually played many new games.
I mean, like I think Labor of Love you can put anything.
Yeah, let me show you. Okay. So I only had
Yeah,
like
like
2 games to choose,
yeah.
no, 3 games to pick.
Yeah, I guess they created a new sale for because like autumn sale was earlier in the year, so I guess they created the Black Friday sale to coincide with the Steam Awards nominations.
Oh, is there another sale? I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
there's a Black Friday. Like if you go on the
Oh,
main page, you'll see Black Friday celebrate this shopping holiday asterisk all week.
I did not see
I
that.
do like the asterisk. Admittedly, loose use of the term holiday.
Yeah. Oh damn, I'm gonna have to look at this.
Yeah,
Oh
actually,
yeah,
wait a
let me.
minute. Is American Truck Simulator on
Oh
sale?
yeah, I didn't. Oh my.
Yeah, because you might see like it's.
Oh. No. No, it's not.
Oh no, it's not. Yeah, they're probably waiting for the winter sale. To be fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that Ultimate Bundle will because it costs £64 for you now. I'm pretty sure it will cost like 30, not 32 maybe, but 30, 35 somewhere around there.
Yeah, if it's like
during a
35,
sale.
it's like 35, I'll grab it. Because that's not a bad price at all.
Most of the DLCs are going to be 50% off or more. It's only like one of the map DLCs. I think Arkansas is the only one that will be above that won't have at least 50% discount. Actually, wait a minute. Like, do they like others like doing another sale on the Steam Deck?
Oh, I've got the Steam Deck's on sale. Well, December 1st. Oh.
Yeah, but all of them.
Oh, only
all of
the
them,
cheap one.
Yeah, because like they never put the OLED on sale.
Oh, it doesn't matter then, because I think I want to get the OLED, not the.
Yeah, like the 512 gigabyte OLED is the one to buy. It's the one to get.
It's the bigger screen size as well for me, like these smaller borders.
Yeah. Like it's a. I mean, it's not a major difference. It's a 0.4 of an inch difference. But
Yeah, I think it's
like
be nicer though.
I mean, the biggest difference is in the screen quality. Like because the screen on the Steam model was its weakest feature. Like if you go back to the reviews, like the reviews pretty much all pan the screen.
Yeah.
And the the OLED screen is leaks better, and also like the battery life is better on the OLED as well, which is one of the key features for the Steam Deck. Like this is like one thing that the Steam Deck pretty much beats all of the other handhelds on, especially like the ones that try to cheat by like running with like higher power limits. Like for example, I think I've also just like the GTB Win that used the Strix Halo APU from AMD, the one with like up to 128 gigabytes of RAM. That one actually like comes with like an optional like attachment, battery attachment, because like the battery life is so bad if you actually run it at like a power limit that's because like obviously like they advertise it at the max power limit, but the problem is that at that point like you have basically zero battery life. Right?
Yeah, it's need plugged in all the time.
Yeah, but on the Steam Deck OLED, like you can play like a indie game for like I don't know, like 6 hours. I think I was able to, maybe 8.
Yeah, that's the ideal time really, because you're not going to be sitting on that thing for like 12 hours, are you?
Yeah, most of the like the longest play sessions I had were for example like there was like a lightning storm in the area, and I shut down my computer because I always do that to protect it from being from not so it is not damaged if there's like a power surge. So like that's like the longest time, the longest play sessions, and like it always lasted all the way through. Even if I was playing like a more like demanding AA game, like I think that's I can definitely get like 4 to 5 hours on a more demanding AA game. Like I guess if you played like a modern AAA game, like the one that you have to like run it FSR performance mode, like I'm guessing that at that point like you would get like maybe 2 or 3 hours, because like the deck would be fully utilized. But like overall like the battery life is like the
it's worth the extra cost, isn't it?
Is it like the key metric that everyone is missing when they are like comparing other handhelds to the Steam Deck? And like during the recent interview on Frames Per Second podcast, Valve actually Valve people from Valve actually they talk about it, that like for them it's like yes, you can get like a good enough performance bump these days for a Steam Deck 2. But the problem is that it's not possible at the battery life that they are targeting at the at that 8 to 15 watt performance limit.
Yeah, they said they want to wait for like a 50% performance increase, don't they?
Yeah, but at the same but they want to maintain the same battery life.
Yeah.
So that's like the main issue.
How many years away do you think that is? Probably a while, I'd imagine.
Well, everyone is saying that is probably like current like expectations are 2028 for Steam Deck 2.
Yeah, so there's still plenty of time left on this then.
Yeah, and also like I doubt that Valve is going to discontinue software support for Steam Deck 1.
No.
Like if anything, I expect them to to architect SteamOS in such a way that they can easily maintain both systems, especially now that the SteamOS is going to be used on on the Steam machine and the Steam frame in addition to the Steam Deck. So they are like showing that they can support multiple devices. Like they are supporting both versions of the Steam Deck, the LCD and the OLED, and they're going to be supporting the Steam machine and Steam frame on SteamOS as well. So like I think that's like good enough proof that Valve is actually capable of maintaining long-term software support.
Yeah, and to be fair, like that Steam Deck will probably still be able to play the games that you normally play on a Steam Deck for like years. I don't think really anyone's playing like proper like high-end games on it.
Yeah, like that's kind of like what I think as well. Like I did play Witcher 3 for a bit, Actually, fun thing, like like we've been talking about the HD rework project before, but actually, like that mod isn't actually just like it's not like an extra like improvement for like the ultra plus quality setting.
Mm.
That mod actually improves like all quality settings, so like actually played on the Steam Deck with that mod, on low settings of course, and like it did actually like improve the visual quality, and like it was still running at like 30 fps. So like the performance difference is negligible, and as you saw in that video, like the quality difference is like
Yeah, I didn't realize
pretty
how
massive.
good it is. Actually, like,
Yeah, like
is
some
that
of the
is that
surfaces.
across the whole map?
Yeah, and so actually like fun fact, because because this video that I sent you was for the next gen version of the mod. But there was actually a version for the classic, edition of Witcher 3, and when CD Projekt Red were actually making the next gen update, they actually used some of the work from the original HD rework project in the next gen edition.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna install it.
Yeah, and there's actually like if you go on the channel, he actually posted 2 weeks ago a video about a 2026 version of the same mod. Of course, like it's won't apply to your playthrough, but like it's crazy that he actually like has even more like improve like things to improve like in The Witcher 3.
When did that come out? Like a year ago?
Yeah, like I think that was like a year ago, maybe 2 years, maybe. I think it might have, because like the video date on the date on that video is 1 year ago, but it might have been like because of how YouTube shows the dates, it could have been like 1 year ago and 360 days, and it still shows up as 1 year. But let me quickly check.
Oh, let me get my. I don't actually show off my. Literally picked like 3 or 4 games in my categories. Have you done yours?
No, I haven't. I actually, because didn't they like go live on 6
Yeah, it's like
p.m. today.
Yeah, it wasn't long ago.
Yeah, so I haven't had a chance to like do it, but I'm definitely going to select Easy Delivery Co. for like indie game.
Yeah, like I literally.
Yeah, so the next gen version of the HD rework project did release like exactly a year ago.
Oh, nice. It's quite recent then, to be fair, considering how long the game's been out. Yeah, that's really good.
Considering how long the the next gen, because the next gen version was like 2022, I think.
Yeah. Well, this is what I picked for my nominations. I only had like 4 games to pick, so.
It's funny how like I remember like they actually had to add that ability to skip the nomination, because like people like were putting like
random
nonsense nominations for the VR game of the year, because like how many Steam users don't have a VR headset.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, I did Deltarune Game of the Year. It was either that or My Summer Car. So, Labour of Love, but American Truck. I don't have a Steam Deck, so I didn't put a vote for that.
Oh yeah,
Friends.
I have to think about like what to put for the Steam Deck award.
Yeah, I think you can vote in a few more. To be fair, Better Be Friends. I haven't really played any multiplayer games this year, so I didn't really fill that in. Outstanding visual style, I picked Trainatic. Most innovative gameplay, My Summer Car. Best game you suck at, My Summer Car. Best soundtrack, Deltarune. To be fair, that's not a bad choice, I don't think. extent.
Yeah, I can definitely see Deltarune like making it to the final like Steam Awards voting.
Hopefully, excelling story rich. I put Deltarune, then sit back and relax. Trainatic. Yeah, and I just need to do one more task, which is play again nominated. So if I just boot up American Truck, I'll get the big badge.
Yeah, like the problem that I always have with like Steam Award nominations is that you can only select the games that released this year, which kind of like is kind of annoying for a person like me, because I'm the kind of person who like waits for a sale, unless like it's a game that I like was really looking forward to and I just need to play as soon as possible. Then like it's entirely possible for me to like wait a year or two to play a game, and like that doesn't like that's obviously is not except for like I think the Labor of Love award, like there you can select those games for for nominations in the Steam Awards.
Yeah, I mean, I think next year, because I'll be playing more games on my PC, obviously, and maybe some newer ones. I might have some better things to vote for next year's Steam Awards, really. But this one, I've just kind of just put in whatever it's allowed me to put in. But yeah, let me see if I've got any games on my wish list that are on sale.
Oh yeah. There's I forgot that there's no indie game, but like I think maybe like I would probably vote for in the most innovative gameplay.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I get that. That's the problem. Is that like this game kind of like checks a lot of boxes. So like it could, I would actually think it qualifies for best soundtrack and outstanding visual style as well, because like it is a very like it's a very great example of how you can like do more with less. Even though like this game went for like a a retro PS1 aesthetic, like it does have its own visual style, and it has a vibe that's like wouldn't really work if with like high fidelity graphics that you. I mean, obviously like internally, the models and everything looks normal. It's just like there's a shade, there's a a piece of PS1 shader applied to the game that you can't disable. But like it does a lot of heavy lifting to like improve like yeah, as I said, like it to as part of the the game's vibe.
Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to do some like indie season or something where I just play a load of indie games, because so many that I want to jump on, including that game. So I'll have to see, because it is on my list. There's quite a few games that I played in the Next Fest that are out that I do really want to play. So I'm just gonna have to maybe in the future have like a period of time where I just stick to indie games for a bit and just tick a load of them off.
Yeah. There's actually one more like one more indie game that I'm going to like put like in the suggestions section. Although I don't think it probably doesn't make. Although I guess since you have like the the socials the other streams, then it might work for that.
There's something to fit in. Yeah.
It's called wait, let me remember the name. Old School Rally.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned this before, haven't you?
Yeah, I mentioned it before, but like it's not ready yet. I think it's releasing like next week. Yeah, I think a week from now it's going to go out of early access. Like it didn't receive updates for a while, but like it will.
Oh, this looks sick.
Yeah, like this is. It's kind of weird because like graphically it is very clearly inspired by like the like the old Colin McRae games.
Yeah.
But like in terms of gameplay, from what people who have a bit more experience are saying, it sounds like it's more like Sega Rally, because it's it's a little more arcadey.
Why, I'd love to play this. This would fit in really nice. I could just boot it up whenever, really. I used to play rally games like quite a lot when I was younger. It's fun and really fun. Nice. Yeah, I have to put that on wish list. And it comes out soon, doesn't it?
Yeah, and there's also like one thing I like about it is that you can actually like it does have like that PS1 like shader, which but like you can actually disable it, and it's actually like it's a very clean looking rally game, and it also runs really well on the Steam Deck. Like actually, like I was thinking about it, like when I was playing it on the Steam Deck without the PS1 filter, it kind of feels like the kind of game that you could probably imagine like released like maybe on like a PS Vita, because it does have like that, and then it was like ported to PC, because it does have like that kind of like a lower like visual quality that's like not entirely like maybe even like on a PSP, but like maybe that's stretching it a bit, but like it does feel like that kind of like old handheld rally game that could have like actually released on a dedicated handheld system.
I can see it on a PSP.
Yeah, but yeah, like but it also like runs really well, and it's also another thing that I like about it is that it's a very nonsense rally game. You don't have like all of that complicated preparation, like check choosing like like parts, or like like how to prepare, preparing for the rally. Like the only thing that you have is that the only like thing you have to think about is that like during like a big rally, you only can repair your car every two races, every two tracks, and you only have like a limited number of time for repairs. So like if you're like really damage the car, you might not be able to repair it all the way. Although like for a while now, I've actually been playing in a way where I just don't crash at all. Like I actually like decided that I actually wanted to impose a challenge on myself to just not crash at all if at all possible, and it actually like makes a game really fun to play. So yeah, and it's the kind of game, like I said, it's because it's like such a non-nonsense simple rally game. You can just boot it up for like 5 minutes, play like a daily challenge, because it has a randomly generated track as a daily challenge that you can earn like in-game currency to unlock extra cars. You can play it for like 5 to 10 minutes, and then just close it and like do whatever else. Like
that's split screen as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like it has. Yeah, this game has split screen, but Halo Infinite couldn't.
Well, if I get my Steam Deck at Christmas and buy this would be perfect. You know what I mean? Like connect two controllers and play like local split screen with people.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be quite fun. Yeah, I'll wait for that to come out. Maybe that seems quite perfect.
Yeah, although like one thing that you have to remember about the Steam Deck is that you absolutely want a dock. Like it doesn't have to be the Valve dock, although of course the Valve dock is the one that's officially verified to work. But like you need some kind of dock, or at the very least you need like a hub, or
I just read to sit on.
Preferably something like because like the problem is that it only has that one USB-C port for everything. That's for power,
I
for
see what you mean.
data, for display.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you want to connect like even a normal thumb drive to it, you need some kind of like adapter or preferably hub. And like if you want to connect it to a display, then some kind of dock is pretty much no, yeah, like we can see here. Like I'm using the official Valve dock, which is this one, and it works perfectly fine. I heard some people have like complaints about it, but I think it might be because like they maybe like it was like less reliable back in the day. But I had no problems.
70 isn't too bad.
But there's also cheaper options. Like I think
Yeah.
JSOX is a company that like appeared very early on with a very affordable dock. So like definitely check your options, because you don't have to use the official Valve dock. It's just the Valve dock is the one that's is officially supported.
Yeah, I'll have a look. It's not. I don't know how much the other ones are, but it doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, I mean the other ones, they might have some kind of compromises, like maybe they don't support, VRR, or maybe they only have like HDMI, display port, or maybe they have less, less USB ports, or there's some kind of like bandwidth limitation or something, or maybe they don't support fast charging. Like there's probably some kind of compromise, but like it kind of depends on on what you need. Like one nice thing about the dock is that when you buy the dock, you actually get a second charger, the second Steam Deck charger with it.
Oh, nice.
So if something happens to like the charger, like you
another
have
one.
a second one. Yeah, because like obviously like you can I haven't tested this, but I'm pretty sure you can use like a regular phone charger with the Steam Deck. But of course, the Steam Deck supports like because it's obviously has a large battery. Like in order to charge it quickly, you want like a charger that has like that can provide enough power. I think the one that Steam Deck comes with is like 90 watt or something. Like it's definitely, I think it's faster than like the regular like fast chargers you get with phones. And also like I don't actually know if it's, I know, yeah, it says it supports USB power delivery pass through, but which is the the standard for USB-C. But I don't know if it supports like the different like quick charge and whatever standards. So that's why it's generally best to just use the official the official Valve Steam Deck dock, Steam Deck charger with the Steam Deck, because like you get like a guaranteed level of performance, and also like that it like won't overcharge or do anything weird with this with the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I think I am gonna potentially get a Steam Deck. I think. I'll have to see, but I do really want.
Yeah, one thing, since you're going to be going for the 512 gigabyte model, I would recommend looking into like a SD card, because on my I have the 1 terabyte model, and I actually through like I didn't like install any massive games on it, like I don't have any like massive AAA games on it, and I still have I'm still like using 50% of it, so around like the 512 mark.
Yeah, it depends, because I normally have like 3 or 4 games installed at a time, so it depends like what.
Yeah, like it might not be a problem. The thing that makes the Steam Deck, the storage on the Steam Deck kind of a bit more of a bigger deal is that with Proton, especially on the Steam Deck, you have this thing where it caches the shaders. Like this is actually a feature that has been in Steam for a while, but because it depends on you having the exact same hardware as other players, for many people it just doesn't like the Steam Deck doesn't. Sorry, Steam doesn't like download any shaders. But like since obviously every Steam Deck is identical in terms of hardware, or at least like every OLED is identical in terms of hardware, and the same applies to the LCD. like it's actually pretty common to see like the Steam downloading updating the shader cache, which is shader cache is a good thing, because like this prevents this actually has been a big problem with Unreal games in recent years. You might have heard about it, where this is also why, for example, the Unreal games, in some Unreal games, you actually see like the shader, compilation when you first start the game.
It's like with Halo Infinite, but that's a different engine.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different engine, but the same idea. But basically, because otherwise the game would stutter every single time a new shader, appeared. And this is especially bad, like if you have a single player game where like a shader may appear like once or twice in the game, because like the first time it's going to appear, it's going to create like that stutter. That won't appear on, like, if you replay the same segment again, like even if you shut down your computer, you replay the same segment again, like you won't get that stutter. But like obviously, like if it's a single player game and that shader only appears once or twice, it's not exactly a good thing. That it doesn't exactly do much for you. But like in case of this, in the case of like Steam does support downloading shader cache, which it does improve your experience. But the problem is that it does also increase storage usage, because obviously those shaders have to be stored on the drive. And another thing that also can increase storage usage with and that actually applies to Linux specifically, is that when you're playing on Proton, like every game like gets its own wine prefix, which is a good thing, because like this makes it so there's like minimum, like there's basically no it reduces the possibility for like incompatibilities if you try sharing a wine prefix between multiple games. But the problem is that it does inflate the size of each game. So like that's a big reason why storage is actually a big, yeah, that's why storage is such a big talking point about the Steam Deck, and why the 64 gigabyte Steam Deck was pretty much unusable without a SD card.
Yeah, I think the 256 would be too small for me.
Yeah, like I think like, especially like if you say that you only had like few games, then the 512 should actually be fine on its own. But like you should definitely like keep an eye on the storage when you start using it, and actually see if maybe like you might need like an SD card.
Yeah, I'll have to maybe like test run it for a month or two and then see if I actually need it, I guess.
And of course, like you absolutely want to look into like anti-glare. Sorry, not like a matte. Anti-glare.
Well, the 1 terabyte comes with it, doesn't it?
Well, the 1 terabyte has a etched anti-glare matte screen. So like it's the screen itself has a matte coating.
Right.
So and then also like from what I've heard from like reviews and people using it, that that anti-glare matte screen on the 1 terabyte OLED is actually like extremely resistant to scratches. I mean, obviously I'm not going to test it on mine, but like from what I heard, like people like have reported that it's almost impossible to scratch it.
It's pretty good.
So like it's actually safe to use without a screen protector. But like but for the 512 gigabyte OLED, you definitely want a screen protector. And in that case, like it's a good idea to look into one that adds a matte coating, anti-glare matte coating, because of course like on the 512 gigabyte model you have the glossy screen, without any matte coating on it.
Oh yeah,
and you can, as you probably know, like a glossy screen, like it can look really nice, like the colors can look a lot better. But the problem is that like if your lighting conditions are not exactly ideal, like your screen can turn into a mirror very quickly.
Yeah, I've seen that before with a lot of other devices.
Yeah, like I remember, like like being outside, like on a like a clear summer day, trying to use my phone, and having to like max out the brightness and then trying to go like look for like a bit of shadow so I could actually see what's on the screen.
Yeah, I think in like the new, I can't remember. I think in the new iPhone they did like a new screen. Like, it's meant to be like anti-reflection, but like I don't think that's good enough. So a lot of people get actual like anti-glare screen protectors and whatever.
Yeah, like I basically knew that basically in the in the lighting that I would use the Steam Deck in, that I would have to deal with glare and reflections in the screen. So that's why I just decided to go for the 1 TB model, because like I didn't want to, like I thought about it. I basically thought about it like that. Like my thought process was basically that I'm already spending this much money on it. I don't want to then have to like mess around with applying a screen protector.
Yeah, fair.
And also like especially since like I don't know, I suck at it. Like my current phone, like the screen protector is a bit misaligned, so it does so like the opening for the front camera is not in the exact in the exact spot that it should be, but like it's good enough. Like I don't I don't expose my phone to scenarios where it's likely to get scratched anyway, and it covers most of the screen, so it's probably fine.
Fair enough. Also, I think I plan to install Linux pretty soon. I think. Actually, I could do it anytime I want.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's not really any problem with finishing Zero Time Dilemma on Linux, because as I tested it on the Steam Deck and it works fine.
Yeah.
You might have to like the only thing is that you might have to like select a different Proton version, because I did have it crash a few times.
Yeah, I'll look on. What does Proton DB say? I think. I think someone changed Proton version. I can't remember what it said. PC. Yeah, someone switched to an older version.
Yeah, switch to older version.
Well, the launch is only Proton 4.
Yeah, I think I ended up using like Proton GE, and that works pretty well even with the launcher. I mean, the good thing about Zero Time Dilemma is that you don't actually have to use the launcher, because you can just edit the config file. The one that's normally gets placed in like my documents. Like it will obviously like Wine does have its own my documents folder, and that's where Zero Time Dilemma will place its its config files and save files. And by the way, like I already told you this, but like I really recommend PC Gaming Wiki. PC Gaming Wiki when you switch to Linux, because the great thing about PC Gaming Wiki is that they always have a save file, folder location, or at least like for games that actually have like properly filled out entries, and a config file, location, and they have them for both, for both Windows and Linux. So like that actually like takes a lot of guessing out of
yeah, I
trying
see.
to find them.
That's quite good. I'll save that.
Yeah, and also like PC Gaming Wiki is just a good place to go when you play a new game and you're trying to figure out like if there are any like gotchas when it comes to like graphical settings. Like for example, if a game has like for example an internal FPS cap that like might prevent you from like running the game at like your screen refresh rate, or like might even have like a 30 FPS cap, although those are thankfully very rare these days. Or if there's like maybe like a broken or non-existent like anisotropic filtering settings, etc.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that.
But also like like there's basically it's a great place. There's also lots of resources. They give you like information about like DirectX version. Often there's information about the engine. Like it's basically like I always have it like in my browser, like as on as one of the search engines.
Yeah, I'll keep them like saved when I do move because I think they're gonna be quite important. I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean I could install it. Basically, that project I was working on is like on hold anyway. So whenever it comes back, I'll probably just move it over to Mac when needed. So that's not even a problem now. I've backed up all my files. There's a couple of videos I need to copy over, but other than that, it's all backed up.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing you want to remember absolutely to do is to make sure that you make your installer,
a UEFI.
for UEFI, and also that you switch to UEFI mode before you install. Just so
basically, so let's say I've got it on my USB stick, and then I go into the BIOS, switch to UEFI, and then I boot from the USB stick to install it. Will it then? That's the correct way to do it, isn't it? Then I could just wipe the partition.
Yes, although if you should make sure that it's when you use Rufus in Windows to make to flash the USB drive, you should make sure that it's selected as UEFI. The partition is selected as partition table is selected as GPT and not MBR
in Rufus.
Yeah, in Rufus.
Yeah. And even though I'm not on UEFI now, that won't make a difference, will it?
Well, it won't make a difference for the flashing process. It will only make the difference for when you try to boot into it, because when you make it a UEFI a UEFI installation, and when you flash the installation media for UEFI and you use the GPT as the partition table, then it won't be able to boot in legacy mode.
Okay.
But that's fine, because you want to boot into it in UEFI mode anyway.
Yeah, fair.
That should ensure it. Although I did send you I think it was maybe a month ago or maybe a bit longer. I did send you I think I did send you instructions how to quickly tell on a Linux OS if you're in UEFI mode or not.
Yeah, I think we did.
I'll send it again when you actually have your system running, so you can properly check it, because I know I'm harping on about it, but this is the kind of thing that you want to get right on your first right away, because otherwise you'll have to reinstall the whole OS. Or at least maybe there are some ways of doing it. I honestly don't know of any ways of I haven't tried switching from a legacy BIOS install on Linux install to a UEFI install. I just always made sure that they are UEFI from the start. And the reason why I'm harping on about it is that first of all, it simplifies the boot process, because when you're booting in legacy mode on your motherboard, you're actually still technically it's an emulated legacy mode. Your motherboard doesn't actually support it. It's just there to allow old OSs and old old software, for example old versions of Memtest to work. But it's not meant it's not meant for a daily usage. And also you have to be in UEFI mode in order to enable resizable bar, which can have a noticeable performance impact on your graphics card. And so this is why I keep mentioning this, because you want to get this right the first time, so you don't have to then redo a lot of work.
It's a waste of time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
everything else can be done later. For example, if you decide that you really don't like Ubuntu and you want to switch to something else, that's simple to do. And once you're in UEFI mode, you don't have to worry about it anymore, because like you won't be able to boot into a non-UEFI install anyway.
Yeah, I think I mean I don't know. I could do it tonight, to be fair. Or I might do it like tomorrow or something. Because everything's ready. Like I just need to basically just do it, pretty much. And
yeah, just make sure. Yeah, once another thing that you should absolutely remember is to make sure that you're actually installing on your SSD and not like on one of your hard drives.
Always so funny. Well, that's what I did last time, wasn't it? I didn't realize until like years later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream in a bit, and then I think I'm gonna have a proper just double check everything. And I might download Kubuntu. I think I've fully decided that Kubuntu is the one for now. I was obviously gonna go with Ubuntu at first, but I need that KDE Plasma desktop. So I think the Kubuntu is the one to go with.
Yeah, I think KDE is going to be a bit more, similar to your, like obviously, like you shouldn't expect a one-to-one experience of Windows. Like that's a big big pitfall for people to fall down, is that they install like an OS like Zorin and which is designed to be very much like look like Windows, but then they try to maintain their like Windows habits, and it just doesn't work. Like you have to be expect to relearn a lot of stuff.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's fully expected. And like I said, obviously you learn more when you use the software, but I have just been doing like reading bits here and there just to understand like some terminology and stuff, because there are words and things I haven't really come across before. So I think I'm now more equipped to actually just getting into it, but I think I just need to use it and just use it basically.
Yeah, like that's basically been my experience. Like I mean, to be fair, like I did use Linux for years before I actually started using it at my daily OS. I primarily I use it at like university, because like that we actually did like a lot of our like classes were actually a lot of our classes were actually done on Linux. But like I like all of that obviously helped, but like the majority of what I learned about Linux I just learned by doing, by just installing the OS and trying to like basically rebuild my entire setup, my entire software setup, trying to figure out, okay, I need to get this to run like I need this type of software. Like are there alternatives to it, to do what else does the software I was using on Windows also work here? If it doesn't, like, are there alternatives? If there are no alternatives, then like how easy, like what I would need to do to get it to run under Wine, like that kind of stuff. And like eventually, like piece by piece, over like weeks, months, years, I this is I just I want to make it perfectly clear. Like I know that I probably have this habit of lecturing, and like maybe I'm just maybe I'm coming across as someone who's like maybe a bit more knowledgeable than like that I'm I know all this stuff, but to be perfectly clear, I'm still learning. Like I'm definitely not some kind of like Linux guru.
No.
Like there are people who have a lot more experience with this different distros, who know a lot more about like how Linux under the hood. Like my approach has been to basically focus on things that are relevant to what I need to do, and like if I learn something additional along the way, then that's great. But like if it doesn't like impact me directly, then I don't sweat about it too much. And obviously, like I'm obviously there's a possibility that like you'll be able to like teach me something down the line, especially like with like maybe like more of the video editing side of things.
Oh yeah.
Because I suspect that you'll probably figure out a much better way of like video editing on Linux than I have, because like I haven't been, I didn't need to like really get into it, so I just like did like I'm just doing very basic things in like Kdenlive.
Yeah, so
But I'm sure
that's why I'm excited to actually try out.
Yeah, so like 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 you were talking about before, like I'm excited to see like what you come up with when it comes to like proper video editing under Linux.
Yeah, so I think it's actually gonna be quite exciting. 'Cause, like I said before, I want to see what I can actually do. If there's a way I can actually make it like my daily, it probably won't become my daily thing, but if there's a chance where I can get it close, I think that's gonna be quite cool. So yeah, that's something I'm gonna test out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna double check everything, and I might actually try it tonight, because I don't have to be up till late tomorrow. So maybe I might try and do it tonight, but I'll need to make sure I double check everything first.
Yeah, and which version are you going with of Kubuntu? I mean, because of course you have the choice of the 2004 of the LTS or the 25.10.
I did decide, but I think I was just gonna go with 2510. I think.
Okay. Like one thing I would say, as a word of caution, is that it's possible that some software may not work, may not support 25.10, because
well, when does
25.10 support ends in July. So that means, I mean, technically, like that doesn't, it's not that different from 2404 is supported in case of Kubuntu, 2404 is supported until April 2027.
Oh yeah, I see.
In case of Ubuntu, it's actually supported until 2029, because Ubuntu has a longer support, like longer term support for LTS releases. But to be fair, like most people do like upgrade to the next LTS release around like the first point release. So that should be like that July to August time period. Like if you're definitely going with 25.10, you absolutely should upgrade to 26.04
when it comes
in
out.
July. When maybe not in April, because like there are typically some kind of bugs to work out early on.
Yeah.
But definitely by July, because the problem is that once Ubuntu or Kubuntu version goes out of support, like you don't get any updates, zero. It's not even like Windows where on Windows 10 you still get like, you don't get like security updates for like the OS, but you get like updates for like Windows Defender. Like you actually get zero updates when a version of Ubuntu goes out of support. So because of that, it's critical that you switch to 26.04 by July at the latest.
Could I see any issues on the latest version, or I mean, it's probably
a big change with 25.10, and that's not just a Kubuntu thing. That's just a general Ubuntu thing. Is that they have introduced a Rust implementation of core utils. So core utils is a set of utilities, like simple programs that are used all over Linux for simple actions. Whenever like working on files, or like trying to like there are like it's the simple stuff, like for example a piece of software for getting the modified the files modified date, for example. And basically, like they in 25.10 they introduced a Rust implementation, because like the original was written in C, but there's a new language that has been making waves over the last few years called Rust.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Rust, well, it's kind of like C in that in the sense that both C and Rust are compiled languages, and like Rust is the main thing that matters for for this conversation is that Rust has a lot of features that make it safer in terms of like memory bugs. because it doesn't allow you to make a lot of mistakes that C allows. But the problem is that because and something that's been kind of controversial is that there's been a movement to re-implement a lot of existing programs in Rust. And the problem with that is that whenever you rewrite a piece of software, like there are new bugs that show up, and there were like pretty major bugs that showed up in the core utils, the Rust version of core utils that shipped with 25.10, including one bug that was kind of hilarious because it kind of made updates not work. Because I think there was a problem like when a utility for checking if a file was modified was depending on was always displaying like the current timestamp,
right.
And because of that and because the update utility depended on that functionality, it stopped working. I'm guessing that was somehow resolved by now because it's a pretty major, bug. But yeah, like that's the main thing that I heard about 25.10. And honestly, like from my experience, these non-LTS releases, they don't get as much software support. So, for example, some software like may have like specific versions for specific versions of Ubuntu, and they may not have a version for 25.10 because like they just don't feel like there's enough of a user base and enough demand
Well,
for it.
what would you recommend? Just stick with LTS or just?
I would stick with LTS honestly because it does definitely feel like I have used non-LTS releases as my daily OS before. For example, like my first when I started using Ubuntu as my daily driver, I did actually start with a non-LTS version, but that was because I was using an AM4 system. Back then they were still fairly new, so because of that I just decided to play it safe and go with the newest kernel. Also back then, like the whole policy regarding updates to the kernel were different. I think LTS releases were stuck on the same kernel for the entire duration.
What kernel? What did I can't remember what kernel the LTS is on.
So LTS is currently on kernel 6.14.
And that should be fine, shouldn't it?
Yeah, so from what I understand, you want at least 6.12 for your graphics card. Like this should be 6.12 should support all RDNA 4 GPUs. But like I said, because RDNA 4 is so new, it is actually very likely to benefit a lot from newer kernels. Like it's always a general advice to go for the newer kernel with AMD GPUs if you can, because of course the drivers are included in the kernel. So it's like there's a high chance of like the performance improvements from that. But like 6.14 should be perfectly fine, and then like you'll get like by the next point release, which should be early next year, you'll get the kernel 6.17, which is the kernel that's currently used in 25.10.
Oh, yeah.
So like obviously it's up to you, but like like my recommendation would be to start with LTS, because like LTS you're likely to get like better software support. There's going to be probably less bugs. The only downside for LTS that I can see is that like if you install software through apt, which is like the the method of installing like through the terminal, which is it's inherited from Debian. Then you'll actually get old versions of some software. For example, like I think this way you'll get like GIMP 2 instead of GIMP 3, which released a few months ago. I think it actually might have released like a year ago. Yeah, because I actually don't remember. It might have been a year ago, but the point is that it's a pretty major difference. But thankfully, like, you can get around that by installing it through a snap or Flatpak. I think there's an official Flatpak for GIMP these days, so
Yeah,
or
I need
even
to
an app
install that.
image. So it's not that big of a deal. And like I said, it's generally more likely that a piece of software will have a version for an LTS version of Ubuntu, but it's possible that they may not have a version for a non-LTS release.
The one difference I see is that 2510 runs Plasma 6 and 24 runs Plasma 5, but I can't really see any major differences between them.
Yeah, like that's the biggest difference in terms of Kubuntu, because like, yeah, you get a newer version of the UI, but like, you'll get Plasma 6 anyway when on 26.04. So like at least if 24.04, you get that you can stay on that version until 2027 if you really need to, although you probably shouldn't. Like at least this one gives you a bit more flexibility when you decide to update to 26.04. Like, that's basically my thought process.
Yeah, I might I'll probably go with just the LTS version, because I think when it's going to be the first one I install, I need something that's like less, well, it has the software support just in case.
Yeah, like that's I mean, I always said about, like, yeah, that would be my recommendation for like a first system where you want to just get things to a running state.
Yeah. Cool.
Like it does kind of feel like those non-LTS releases are almost like better versions of software, like the better version of the OS. Like, they are not meant to be daily driven; they are meant for testing of new features that later go into LTS releases.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I might go with the LTS version then. Right, well, I think I might do it tonight then. I've got no reason. I don't know. Quite excited. I might do it tonight. Well, I need to double check everything first. Everything's backed up.
Yeah, like I mean, it is like a 4 GB download, but like, that's probably not an issue for you.
No, it shouldn't take too long. So if I get that installed, and then just get all the things I need installed from the start, and then I can go from there. Can't I get one game, get like American Truck installed?
Yeah.
For tomorrow night.
Yeah, like getting Steam running should be pretty simple. Like you just go to Steam, click on the Get Steam link on the page, and it should give you the correct file to install. I think it will give you a deb file, because that's what it gives, like on Ubuntu, and there's no reason why it wouldn't give you a deb file on Kubuntu as well. I mean, that's one thing is to remember, is that there are multiple ways to install some software, and sometimes it doesn't matter, but sometimes it does. For example, in case of Steam, there is a Flatpak version, but it doesn't have access to certain OS features. So even though it may work like at first, like it's generally best to go with the version that the software developer recommends. And in case of Steam, like they just go to the to the link on the Steam page and get whatever it gives you.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to export my OBS settings.
Yeah, one gotcha with Steam though is that you may have to go into like settings and enable Proton. I don't know if this still happens, because I currently don't have Steam installed on my Linux system. But I do remember that, like, at least a few months ago, there was one video where, like, a YouTube, a hardware reviewer, hardware YouTuber tried testing, like, Linux performance, and he like completely missed the fact that he had to enable Proton, so he was only able to run the native ports.
Okay, I won't make that mistake.
Although in case of American Truck Simulator, it doesn't actually matter, because you actually do get a native port. that runs through OpenGL, and
Okay.
that's what will get installed by default. Although of course you can force Proton if you want, and in some cases that's actually like there are benefits to doing that, but at least with my experience with Eurotrack, it should work. The native port should be fine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think I'll get it installed and just go from there, I think, and do it bit by bit. But in terms of like software, I actually don't need much installed. I actually I need to get Proton. I looked into Proton. They said that their GUI version is like supported on GNOME. But then
GNOME is the the Sum environment that's included with the default standard Ubuntu.
And it says that it has been tested and it does work on like KDE and whatever, but they just recommend GNOME. But
I mean, are you talking about Proton App Qt or what?
I know I'm on about Proton VPN.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, it's the same name, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like it should work.
No, it should work fine, but it says that if there's issues opening the GUI version, it said just to use the command line, which actually looks easier. I just have to type a command in, and it connects to like whichever VPN I want it to. So that's also an option.
Yeah, that's kind of one thing that you kind of learn with Linux. Like, you know, people make a huge, like, people who like to poo-poo on Linux, like go like, oh no, I have to use the command line for everything. It's so terrible. But like honestly, like when you start using Linux, you realize that some things are just easier with a command line.
Yeah, well, the VPN, the example it showed, you literally just type in like one command, and it just connects to whichever server you tell it to.
Yeah, and also like, you know, with command line, it's actually easier to automate things. So for example, let's say you wanted Proton VPN to run at startup, automatically connect to a specific country. Like you could just create a simple script that would run that command on startup.
Oh, nice.
And that would, and you know, you wouldn't have to like do it manually, you know, through the GUI.
Okay, cool. Right. Well, I'm gonna do this then. I think I'm just gonna.
Yeah, but like when it comes to Proton, like I'm talking about the Valve Proton. Is that you should absolutely get one must-have utility on Linux is Proton App Qt. Let me just write the name in this. So this should be available like through Flatpak. It's like on Steam Deck. I just installed it through the Discover store, and this is a must-have utility because this allows you to download
the different versions,
the alternative non-Valve versions of Proton. So, for example, like Proton GE is a big one that everyone uses because it fixes a lot of issues. Like generally speaking, if like the default like the Valve Proton versions don't work, Proton G is very likely to fix whatever issues you're having. Like if you're, for example, having like issues where maybe maybe for example the game runs but some videos don't play, like that's a simple way to fix a lot of these problems. And this just gives you a simple GUI to just install the Proton versions in such a way that you can just select them through the Steam interface. So you can go to like the settings for a given game, go to like the compatibility section, and it will automatically appear on that list. So like this is an absolute must-have tool for gaming on Linux.
Yeah, I'll have to get that. All right, cool. I think I'll leave it here and there then. Yeah, I'm gonna double check everything and make sure it's all ready, and then I think I'll install it. And I'll need to make sure UEFI is obviously enabled. I'll make sure that's obviously done, and then there's no other settings in the BIOS I have to change, is there?
There shouldn't be. Yeah, as long as you're in pure UEFI mode, it should be fine.
Okay.
Like I can't think of any settings that you would need to change. Obviously, like you'll need to like enable a resizable bar, for that to work. But in the BIOS, but like you can do that later. Like that's not something you need to do before the install.
No.
Like I don't know, maybe like you'll have to like maybe change like the boot priority to make sure that you're like booting from from your SSD properly. Like, but that's about it.
Okay.
I mean, I honestly don't think even if you really need to do that, because I'm pretty sure like it will be smart enough to find grub and just launch it. Oh yeah, that's one more thing is that you'll need to get used to, is that you won't boot directly to your OS. You instead boot into grub, which is like a boot. It's a boot manager basically. It allows you to like, for example, like if you had multiple OSs installed on your system, then grub would be able to find them and then add them to the list. So for example, I have it set up that I boot through grub, and then through grub I can select Linux or Windows.
Is that
and
default?
also like comes with like an ability. Yeah, it's included by default, and it also like it also has I'm pretty sure if it also has the option of going to the UEFI without like clicking, like mashing the delete key, and also it also I think Ubuntu for sure. I don't know, I don't remember about Kubuntu, but Ubuntu comes, for example, with Memtis 86 in plus included by default. Is the reason why it's not coming, it doesn't come with Memtis 86 is because Memtis 86 is a proprietary program, while the 86 plus is an old open source fork, which is why it's included by default with many Linux distros. But that's just an example of like what you can do in grub. And also like sometimes you may have to, like, if you have some issues booting into the OS, into your system, like you may have to do some things in grub, change some things. So
Okay.
that's one thing that will be very different from booting into Windows, because like you're probably very used to just booting into and seeing your login screen.
Yeah.
The only other thing that you would have to like think about before installing is whether you want to enable full disk encryption or not.
Oh yeah, well, I've never actually had that enabled before anyway, so I'm not too fussed.
Yeah, I mean it's very simple to do with Ubuntu and Kubuntu, because you just select it during install, and then it asks you for a passcode, which you will have to input before you can boot into the OS itself.
Yeah.
The main issue, the main limitation that arises from doing that is you'll be forced. It will force you into having like your entire SSD formatted as basically just one root partition. So, and without doing that, you can, for example, have like your root partition. The root partition is basically like your C drive on Windows.
Yeah.
But like you can also have and technically you can like there's nothing wrong with having your entire drive as a root partition, because like you can have your home folder where all of your personal files live, on the root partition. That's fine. But a nice thing that you can have is you can have a home partition that's separate from the root partition, and that way you can have your files on a separate partition. And then if you decide like distro hop, you can keep your home partition and just switch the actual OS. But that's not possible if you go for full disk encryption, because at this, like with the implementation in the Ubuntu installer, like it basically like forces you to have your entire drive formatted as a single partition, which like it's something that you'll have to decide, like whether like there's something that matters to you, or not. Like it's definitely like I would say, like I've been using this full disk encryption on Linux for years, and I never had an issue. It's definitely feels a lot simpler and a lot more reliable than BitLocker on Windows.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll have a think about that. Yeah, cool. Well, might do now then. Then but I need to double check stuff first before I do anything. Because I think everything's backed up, but I've got to double check.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, like having one root partition might actually make things simpler for you, because then you don't have to worry about like not having like enough space, like how much space you have on your root partition compared to your home partition.
Oh, yeah.
And which like you can run into that problem with like since you only have a 1 terabyte SSD. That's one thing that's has come to mind as a potential upside of having a single root partition. I mean, personally, like I've used like that separate home partition for a bit, but then later I just backed up my files elsewhere, and that like solved that entire problem. And nowadays I just don't even worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, well, I might do that. Right. Cool. I think I'll leave it here. I'm gonna do this. No. I think. And I'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, like if you run into any problems, then obviously you can ask me, but I'll be going to sleep now, so I won't be able to help you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Until tomorrow. Like if you run into a problem, and secondly, like obviously, like it's important to remember that you're not alone on Linux. Like there's millions of other people using this OS daily, and like you are unlikely to run into an issue that someone else hasn't had at some point in the past.
Yeah, like when I ran Ubuntu on the virtual machine, like there was a couple issues I had, but I just quickly searched them and fixed them. Like I wasn't stuck at all, to be fair.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about having like an OS that's used by a lot of people. That chances are someone either has a solution for you, or it's very easy to find to find people who can find a solution.
Yeah, quite simple. Right, well, I'm gonna leave it there then. Well, I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, good night.
Cool. See you in a bit.